Hello. Hello, hello. Happy Monday, start of the new week. How are the heck are y'all? How the heck y'all? How the heck are y'all doing? Hope you're doing very well. That goes without saying, but I said it anyway. And that is just, that's kind of indicative of the experience we have here. This is what Battletoads does. And for those of you who don't know, this was going to be our primarily, or, oh, hang on, I got to close the door. But this was our primary pick for a game. It was going to be our, commit to the 8-bit focus. But I got to the point where I was just like, diminishing returns. It looks like it's going to be a grind for a long time. So I'm just going to play it for 2 hours, kind of get us warmed up, loosened up, and then we're going to jump into Jackal at 3 o'clock this afternoon. So just only about 2 hours for this game, but I totally forgot to close the door. Well, let me close the door so we have a little less audio coming in, and I got to reset this, obviously, because they're just hacking away at my limbs. Crazy, crazy little demon pig thingy bloopers. All right, be right back. Preparation, you know what you're doing. Reset. Here we go. Well, here we go. Okay. All right. Looks like YouTube is back up to good streaming quality again. So the only thing we have to worry about is getting shut down at the turbo tunnel yet again. We have beat it once. We got through it once. And I thought that was indicative that we turned a corner and we were now amazing at this game, but that is not the truth of the matter. Oh, I tried. There it is. So I want him to come over here because I need to pick up his legs. Hey, Ronald, what's going on, buddy? How the heck are you? How was your weekend? And how is the week looking for you? Got anything special going on? Are you able? I don't know what you're. I can't remember if I knew what you're doing for a job or not. But like, is everything kind of winding down? Is everything? I mean, from what? But my story, job history, work history. At this time of year, either things were getting absolutely crazy if you're working in restaurants, or retail. But if you're working on anything else, corporate, typical stuff, everything was more or less going into hibernation at this point. Then torture yourself on Monday. Only for 2 hours, Ronald. Only for 2 hours. But yes, it is indeed a mild form of torture. Yes. Okay. Well, that just didn't work out very well. Yeah, well, like I said, we'll be doing Jackal next. This is not going to be an all day thing. This it's too grindy. It is just way too grindy, and we haven't even got to the hard part yet. This is all okay. Well, we'll just reset there. I don't know how we got hit by that stupid thing, but it's not worth losing a life over this early in the game. And really, that's still pretty crazy. I don't know. Well, I mean, obviously, Mario, you can lose a life instantly. But for a game like this, where you have a health meter, for there to be a bad guy that could actually just end your day on the very first level, and then the first half of the first level, you start incorporating walking or workouts yet? Yeah. Sorry, Ronald, you're breaking up. You're breaking up there. Sorry, I think you're asking about something, but I lost it in chat somewhere. You're breaking up. Yeah, in theory. Unfortunately, last night I got a very late start on making a video, and so I didn't get to bed until after midnight. So I got up late this morning, and unfortunately I had to get some other stuff done. So I was not able to. I was supposed to start this week. Was supposed to start with my walking and my jogging and my weightlifting and stuff, and it just didn't happen. True story. So but tomorrow, I guarantee you tomorrow, if you show up, Final Fantasy's 12 o'clock tomorrow, and you ask me, did you get that stuff? Are you doing the thing? I'll be like, yes, I did. Guaranteed. Why is this happening? Why is this still happening? Why? I don't understand. No, Ronald. No, no, no. See, unlike no. See, New Year's resolution are for people who don't genuinely mean it. I genuinely mean it. I've been doing it. I've just gotten in some bad sleeping habits lately, and there's really no good reason for it. It's just I don't know. I really don't know why, because I don't function well late at night anyway. So I don't know why I have been staying up late. But when I do, I know my day is pretty much torpedoed if I don't get at least 6 or 7 hours. Like I just feel like absolute crap the entire day. So it's a ripple effect. I stay up late, or I have a hard time getting to sleep, and then I wake up the next day, and to get my 7 hours, I'm waking up at 8 or 9, and especially with the part-time work that I'm doing in the mornings, that's too late to really do anything beyond just the job. So no, it's not a New Year's resolution. That makes me sound cheap and superficial, Ronald. I'm genuine. I mean this. I'm committed, 100%. Like you will not. Like I genuinely believe I need to do it to be healthy, and as I said, every little bit helps. Are we serious with this? Are we serious with this? I'm not even gonna make it to the freaking top. I'm not even gonna make it past level 1. I got this stupid jackass I can't seem to hit anymore. This is wow. This is why this game is relegated to 2 hours a week. Because I would lose my freaking mind if I had to put up with this for more than 2 hours. Sure, game, sure. Let's just. Wow, this is ridiculous. Yeah, I try to keep my sleep schedule. To keep my morning walks. Hella sucks now, but I've done. I feel like bad if I stay in bed now. Exactly. Yeah. And that's kind of the second half of it, Ronald. Like, I mean, I would argue almost everything in life that we think is pleasurable or that we enjoy to some degree, we almost immediately don't enjoy it as soon as it's over with. So like eating eating sweets. Love it the moment that it's happening. As soon as we're done, usually, like there's not some kind of personal euphoria that you experience through it, like enduring. You go, oh, this is so good. Oh my gosh, I've been craving it. Oh my gosh. And then almost immediately afterward, you're like, was it worth it? Probably not. And yet, over and over and over, we'll make the same decision. And as all you're thinking, as soon as you're done with it, is, especially if you're like me, you're going, oh my gosh, how much workout do I have to do to get rid of what I just put in my body? And what good did it? Because it's like I said, most of the stuff isn't long-term goodness. I mean, there's some exceptions, like a good steak. Like that's good. You're getting protein. You're getting a lot of good stuff. What the hell? But I mean, it's true with almost any vice. If you need proof, people are like, oh, don't be so stodgy, live for the moment. And I'm like, no, because usually when you live for the moment, it's literally that moment, and then after that, everything sucks. And so the same thing, like sleeping in feels good. It feels good to just lay in bed. You think it's like, oh yeah, this is cool. This is luxury. This is, I'm feeling good right now. And then, like you said, you actually feel worse. There we go. We finally overcame our biggest obstacle in this game, which is a freaking ridiculous little turd muffin. That's embarrassing. Alright, here we go. Yes, I had to give up all chocolates and snacks. Yeah, and see, that's the thing. And people are like, oh my gosh, like that's horrible. How do you live? And it's like, well, honestly, like there's almost nothing that we give up that like is pleasurable or whatever. Nothing that we give up is actually harmful to us. Almost every quote unquote sacrifice that we make is actually to our benefit. Like you're legitimately in much better health and in a better situation if you're not eating chocolate and chips or chocolate chips. Hey, Macro, hello. Good to see you. How did the test go? Have you got? If you're like me, we take the test at the end of the week. We wouldn't get the graded version back till Monday. I know you had your Monday already. Did you get the results of your, was it biology test? I believe. How'd it go? Because I know you said it was not looking good. You were not feeling good about your chances, or your output. Ah, didn't even get the extra life out of it. Hey, Baldric, what's going on? How are you doing, sir? Anything new and exciting happening in your neck of the woods? Anything exceptionally unexciting happening? I knew that. I should have known that. See, okay. Wow, this day is just not going well for our. Here I had this lofty thought that I was going to come in here and nail the turbo tunnel on the first try, and now it's like I might not even get to it. No! Oh gosh. Have it you. 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 Dag nabbit. Die, you stupid little bird. Die, die, die. Dang it. We're gonna totally die to this stupid thing. Jeez. We went from nailing this thing on the first try with no lives lost to this bullcrap. It's just one of those days. Already it's one of those days. We just started and it is chafing every bit of my soul. I feel like these things are a little more aggressive this time than they were the last time we played. Okay. Yeah, are we gonna actually use an entire continue on this piece of crap? I think we are. I really think we are. It may just end up that way. No, okay. Alright, we won't. We lost 4 lives on that stupid level. Hey, Body Bag, what's going on? It's rescheduled for tomorrow again. It's been rescheduled twice? New Year resolutions are for breaking. Exactly, Baldric. That's why it's not my New Year's resolution, because I don't intend to break it. I'm genuinely committed to doing things to contribute to my overall better health. I got the week off to a bad start, that's all. To quote Homer, it's everybody's fault but mine. I mean, I don't blame anybody in particular. I'm just saying it's my own gosh darn fault. Poor time management. Nothing new? Understandable. That's what me and my dad, it's weird, like because we don't really see each other on a daily basis, or a yearly basis even. We just live in very different parts of the world, and he doesn't really travel. Or not different parts of the world, different parts of the country, he doesn't really travel. I almost feel like it's not worthwhile to try too hard, but it kind of is because it's been a week since we did this, so I gotta remember. I mean, I remember a lot of things about this that I don't like. It's really, I mean, most of it, as I recall. Well, okay, yeah, there we go. That's about right. For this playthrough, that is about right. Of course, we would die to that piece of... This has been one of the worst starts we've ever had to this game in forever. Oh, I'm remembering that annoying place with the bunch of jumps that there is. Oh, that's right. You just have to hit the jump button and everything, right? That's what you Lagmeister was saying. He did it. All he did was push the jump button. Didn't push up, down, just jump. So we'll see if we can replicate his success. Well, first we have to get there. And then we have to try to replicate his success. And here it is. This is the... Well, I'm not there yet, but... Here it is. Alright. Jump. All I did was hit the jump button! All I did was hit the jump button! What else do you have to do? I hit the jump button. That was it. I didn't touch anything. I didn't push up or down or anything. All I hit was the jump button. Left it alone. And debunking that myth, hitting jump at the right time does not get it done. I don't know how in the world. I don't know how in the world people do it. It is the most mind-numbingly frustrating thing in the world. Like I said, I don't get nearly as pissed off about. Well, I don't get pissed off about too much, actually. I'm a very level-headed guy. But when I do get pissed off, it's usually about stuff that I can't control or don't feel like I have any control over. And this part of the game is, I feel like I just have to get really freaking lucky. There is no skill involved in that particular part of the game. It's just get very, very lucky. Oh, go fuck yourself. Are you laughing? You laughing? I'm not down that long, buddy. Come on. Get the hell out of here. And your crappy little kangaroo... mohawk having mouse looking doofy dumb little boot fodder. So wait, phone is in my pocket, ignore random texts. Okay. Oh, okay. Well, who are you sending NU to? Body bag. We all know what NU means. I can't believe that you're having a conversation where you'd be saying that to somebody. That's pretty. So my current, it's not my current house. To be fair, Macro. So no, I had a condo. I sold that back in the summer because we all decided as a family, essentially, that we were going to be relocating to Texas, and it so happened that my sister and brother-in-law already lived here, and they were looking to get a bigger house, but at the time it wasn't necessarily financially viable. But if me, brother and sister-in-law, and then my mother all got in, and stepdad, we all came in, and we each paid a portion of the mortgage, making us all kind of own. I mean, it's their name on the mortgage, but you know, I'm not paying rent. I'm paying into the mortgage. If the house sells, I get a chunk of what I paid in back. But yeah, so we're all just kind of contributing to it. So it's a big house in which we all pay to live in, which is weird for me just because I've lived on my own since I graduated college. So it's kind of weird for me to have it was a little bit, but I have my own section. So like once you come upstairs and you go down a hallway, like it's my own little hallway. It's got the bedroom and then this little studio area and then its own bathroom. So and then it has a little mini fridge and everything. So I'm kind of self-contained up here. So it doesn't feel quite as much, but like, you know, I went from having my own garage and everything where I could keep everything the way I wanted to. Now we're sharing that space. So it's a bit of adjustment, and I'm not sure how long-term it is because we got, the family is growing. My sister's got her daughter is going to be coming here in the next few months. And they're going to need the space eventually, so I'm probably going to have to be moving out in the next year or so. And look, we don't need to beat the turbo tunnel today. But if I can't even get past this stupid little, like, make the jump thing that I can't figure out how to magically push the right buttons just to do it correctly, then we'll probably scrap this game for the time being. Because I'm okay if it's like you just need to get good, but if you just need to get lucky, nah, man, screw that noise. Screw that noise. I'm not a big fan of luck-based games, which is why CCGs have been always kind of a love-hate thing for me. I like the planning, I like the deck building, or the trying to deck build. I like that element of it. But I absolutely hate how much of it comes down to what you draw. Like, if you're good, you can work with whatever. But even then, if it's absolutely crappy, you're just going to lose. No matter how good you are, how good your deck is, you're just going to lose if your draw sucks. Alright. So just tapping the button does not work, at least for me. For whatever reason, I can't do it. When I tap the button, I die. Alright, here we go. You have no control over it, folks. You have no control over it. You hit forward, you hit back, it doesn't matter. It's just going to randomly spit you off to the freaking side. There is nothing regular about this at all. In fact, you know what? I don't know that I'm going to actually make it more than one continue with this thing, or one set of continues. I can only do this so many times before I just go, you know what, screw it. I mean, we did it once, but I feel like we just got lucky. Don't know. Like you say, hey, you need to hit the buttons faster. You need to, be more reflexive. That's totally fine. I'm down with that. I got to learn. It's okay. But not this horseshit of, oh, well, I have no clue. I have no clue. Nope. Yeah, we're just going to start Jackal early, I think. Because I just need to play a game that doesn't suck ass. And this is absolutely ridiculous. Absolutely ridiculous. Yep. Expect anything from an NES game when it comes to difficulty? I mean, but this is not even difficulty. It's not even difficulty. It's not hard. You can't say something is hard if you just have to get lucky. Being lucky is not hard. Getting lucky is not hard. Being unlucky does not mean you're not good. You just have to hope the game lets you do what you're telling the controller to do, what you're pushing into the controller, saying, hey, these are the inputs I want you to input. Yeah, we'll give it this set of continues, and then we just. It's not even trial and error, Macro. It's not even trial and error. I've tried everything. There is no trial and error. It's just error. There's nothing in the instruction book on how to do it. There's no. I've tried tapping the button like Lagmeister did. I've tried just pushing, making sure I'm just pushing left and right. And sometimes on the jump, if I push left and right, or forward and backward, I guess, it works. And sometimes it doesn't. It's not a matter of trial and error. There's nothing else to try. There's only you have two buttons to work with, and a directional button to push. And I've tried everything. So it's not a matter of finding what works. It's a matter of getting lucky. And I don't know how people do it with regularity. I really don't. But every time I watch a video on it, nobody says anything about it. Even if you watch You Can Beat Video Games, he just says, yeah, it's kind of a hard part of the game. And I'm like, well, that doesn't help me. Does not help me. Does not explain what exactly I'm supposed to be doing differently than what I'm doing every other time I go through. It is just so mind-numbingly frustrating. Like if I face plant in one of those walls, it's because I was in the wrong position. I understand that, and you got to learn your positioning, figure out where you need to be in order to set yourself up to react quickly, and that's fine. I'm totally down with that. I mean, the last part of this whole level is where things are going up and down, up and down. You just got to tap up, tap down. You know what you got to do. You just got to do it quick, and you got to do it without making a mistake. And I'm totally down with that. And if I screw that up, I'm like, dang it, it sucks, but that's on me. This part that is right here, it's absolute horseshit from a design. Okay, see, that's on me. I can't get pissed at the game for that. You don't have enough luck. I know. Story of my life. Well, when it comes to video games, can't say I'm unlucky in life in general. But yeah, when it comes to games, I do not have the charmed life. So yeah, we'll and then it doesn't help. Then you make stupid mistakes because you just stop caring. Because all I'm thinking of is right now, when I get back to that place, it doesn't matter how much I try, how far I go, how awesome I am. I could nail all this perfectly, but I'm gonna get to that one place, and no matter what I do, it's gonna throw me off the fucking cliff. And nothing makes me angrier than unjustified bullshit. And that is what we're at right now. It's not a get good. I can't get good. Because that implies that you can learn. Oh, we're at this part? Oh, that's right. Yeah, I forgot we died. Oh, yeah. Let's face it, I just don't care anymore. I really just don't care anymore. Battletoads, we're done. We're done. We're gonna switch this out. Bam. Go screw. All right, once I just gotta switch the cartridge out, and we'll be right back to a game that actually doesn't blow chunks. Oh, gosh darn it. Sorry about that, folks. I apologize for the false advertising there. Usually, if you give me a week to cool down, I develop a tolerance for the game, but that one section has just become so mind-numbingly frustrating that I just have I just don't have any patience for it anymore. Colonel Decker, Sergeant Quint, Corporal Gray, or Corporal Gree, sorry. All right, let's go. I've played this for about 5 minutes when I was like 5 years old. Yeah, I probably should. That's a good call. I got to cancel the other stream because this one's starting. So let's go ahead and yeah. All right, so what do I got to do? I got to go here. Manage videos. Thumbnails. There we go. Good. Jackal. Aborted Battletoads stream. The ramps in the turbo tunnel are absolute crap. Bored and done with the game. We're on to Jackal now. There we go. I wanted to be Smirch Battletoads. All right, that should be good. I mean, most third generation games nowadays, even as an adult, you play for 5 minutes and turn them off. Well, no. So I played this because like all my friends had this game. It was because it came out in '86, so it was one of the earlier games. And I mean, the controls, I can tell you right now, are already pretty tight. So it's already a much better experience than Battletoads. But like I never, like when I was over at my friend's house, I never had a chance to really play it. So I only played it for like 5 minutes just because. Can we only shoot left? We can. All right, so even with that, so you can only shoot towards the head of the front of the screen. You can't shoot backwards or left. Or really any which way. You're always shooting forward. Yeah, so it's a game I've always wanted to play, but I could never get into it too much. Because that was the other thing too, when I was over at a friend's house, I would never really get serious about it because I knew that I was only going to have a few minutes to play before it's somebody else's turn. Oh no. Oh, that's cover, eh? Alright, what am I doing wrong here? It is kind of bizarre how you can only shoot in this one direction, but at least I understand the controls. I understand the controls. They do what they're supposed to do. Okay, so perhaps that's not a... Oh no! That was a close call. Alright, apparently... Oh! There we go. Do we have unlimited? Tank controls, except they're not exactly macro. It's a very bizarre... It's pretty much always shooting north. So you can't shoot from any other direction. You can move in every direction, but you can only shoot straight forward. Get on up in here, fellas. Well, crap. Was I supposed to be blowing up other buildings? I mean, there's no counter for this, so I don't know. What's this? Where are the frogs? Oh, what happened, Baldric? Did you leave again, Baldric, in the middle of the action? Oh, yeah, I don't think there were any other buildings. Once again, Baldric has abandoned me. Oh no, it's a bad guy. He's blinking colors. Wait, or is he a good guy? Oh, okay, yeah, he's trying to flag me down. I thought he's a bad guy. Why are there only good guys in the buildings? Do the bad guys not live in buildings? Ha! But yes, I'm off for a few minutes and the whole concept of the stream changes. It does, Baldric, it does. Yeah, I just got tired of the frogs. I don't mind games where I've got to perfect a move or get something done right. Like I mean, like all the other games that we played, where it's like, okay, you've got to make this jump. You know what you got to do. You got to push the button at the right time, and this certain thing will happen. That part in Battletoads, I think I've gotten past that thing like 3 times. Like actually well, maybe 4 or 5 times total out of all the hours that I put into it. That one stupid section with the ramps, and I've tried everything. Lagmeister said just hit, and I'm not blaming Lagmeister. I mean, you can see his video. Oh wait, well he's got it on private right now, but like I've watched the video, he's done it. So I'm not saying he didn't do it, But I tried doing the thing where you just push the button, and we died. I tried pushing forward and back, and then I'll make 1, 2 jumps, and then the third jump, pushing forward, pushes me down off the screen. I'm just tired of it. I'm just tired of it. If you can't give me reliable controls, or if the result of me doing something is going to be in question. Oh, we can run them over. Oh, that's kind of messed up, but okay. Oh, no. Oh, sucks to be you guys. Doink. But yeah, I don't think I've seen. Oh crap! No! Come back, my little fellas. What is? How do we? Okay, that's obviously not how we do it. Oh, we don't have the range. I probably shouldn't have done that. Huh. Oh crap. Oh, it's all easy when you're up against guys that you can run over, but oh jeez. Well, I'm glad you. Oh man, those things are rough. All right. Oh, I should probably use this stuff, right? Yeah, there we go. I got you, buddy. All right, so I mean, there's a learning curve. Please tell me the helicopter's on our side. I really don't have to face. Oh, they're in entrenched positions. Ah, yeah, that's what I'm talking about. Oh no! Woo-wee doggy! Ah, you can't hit me! Your bullets are too slow for my. Oh gosh! All right, that helps a lot. I wonder what's over here on this desert oasis. Yeah, I decided Battletoads wasn't worth it. Not worth the aggravation. I think the rockets are. I think we have those unlimited. Usually stuff that powerful you have to. Oh, this makes things so much easier. We could have done so much better on this level if I had just known or thought about that before. Because I think the rockets can shoot in a. Oh no! Quick, get him, get him, get him! Man, what a disappointment. How many? 1, 2. Man, we had like we had clown car numbers before. Is that it? No fanfare? No like level complete? No well done, G.I. Joe? Well, that's abysmal. Oh, it's like Flicky or Sonic 3D Blast with the recollect stuff after being hit gimmick. Yeah, kind of. It looks like it. Well, yeah. Those are the slowest bullets I've seen in the past hot minute. You know, I mean, Macro, that's pretty realistic. I think, you know, most bullets travel like that. Uh-oh. We're supposed to, oh, whatever, dude. I got missiles, man. What? What hit me? Are we starting at the beginning? I think we are. Oh yeah, we started at the beginning. Okay, well, hey, that's fine, I guess. Oh man, these rocks. I can't be touched. I can't be touched. I'm a nimble jackal and I cannot be touched. Oh. What? Oh, I got the moves. Alright, well. Oh. Alright, that was strategic bombing. Strategic. Stupid rock. No! Would you? Oh, these things are tenacious. Okay. Whew. Can't touch this. Do 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 do. Can't touch this. Do do do. That's right though. It's very true. They cannot touch this. Let's load up, fellas. Don't worry, his bullets run out of gas before they get to us. We're totally safe here. It's like they don't even see us coming. Like, are we on stealth mode or something? How in the world is this thing going so quietly that they don't even hear us coming? Anything up here? Just the lush oasis. Oops, wrong button. Whoa! Oh, I think when we have that flashy guy inside, that's where we get the rockets versus the little awkward grenade thingies. There we go. Oh yeah! Oh no! 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 Come back, my little guys! Come back! I got you! I got you! Oh, oh my babies! I thought I thought I lost you. Oh, come here! There you go. Yeah, we got the rockets again. Whew, that was a close call. Oh no! Squish, squish. Oh, oh crap. I thought we could hit him from that side, but we cannot. Oh. They did touch this like 6 minutes ago. Well, it's not in perpetuity. Obviously, Macro. It's there's just certain times where I get the feeling, I get the sensation that I can't be touched, and it comes and goes. Usually, I realize that I'm no longer untouchable right about the split second after I am touched. That's kind of how it goes. I see. I missed the space last time. I died on purpose because I realized. Ooh, have some of that. Oh no! No! He snuck up on me. No! Oh my gosh! And now we're back to these crappy projectiles. Man, we actually did worse, I think, this time. How embarrassing. Yep, that's actually about as bad as we did last time. Alright. Oh, hey there, blue tank. Red tank. Dead tank. Oh gosh! Invincibility frames to the rescue. Yeah! That's called progress right there. Here? Okay, I guess that was... My score is 0? Oh no, 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 that's how many lives I have, right. Oh, I'm totally stuck on this pillar. Oh, no! You can't stop me! Even when I clearly can't drive for squat. Quick, get in! Oh, heck yeah. Alright, so it's a lot of, like, get yourself right on the angle that you need to shoot, and then start dodging, because... Alright, boom, boom. Oh, no! Oh, I already got that one. I'm getting those last few sentences were diabolical. Aren't 2 men enough to pilot a tank? Well, we're not a tank though. We're a Jeep. Like, you can barely kind of see it in the up there. Like that's some of the box art. But yeah, we're just in a Jeep, man. We're not in a tank. Oh, jeez, I got hit by a snowball. I gotta admit, this game was not necessarily stretching the boundaries of the Nintendo. It doesn't look too much better than an Atari game. I mean, it does, but not like Mario Brothers, man. That game was like, what? I'll help you out. You guys gonna charge up my cannon to be a rocket launcher? Doesn't look that way. I'm coming. There we go. That's what we want right there. Yep. Yeah, so the flashy guy gives us the rockets instead of the slow-moving lob. Oh, gosh! Oh, they're all gray and terrifying looking. Luckily, I'm too quick for them. I'm too agile. I guess that's the one good thing about playing a crappy game like Battletoads. It makes you better at games where actual control is not considered to be something special. It's a gift. It's just you just control things better. Okay. That right there. See, I wanted to take a minute because what I realized was there was a great deal of pride coming through. And I wanted to demonstrate that pride always goes before the fall. I didn't think that would come through if I was successful there, so I was like, all right, let me just die real quick here, just to prove my point. As a cautionary tale for everyone else. You're welcome. Okay. Okay, that was not my fault. That was invincibility frames running out before they should have. This is not going well. Ooh, do we find a secret? I feel like there should be like an extra life here or something. Maybe we gotta blow some stuff up. Darn it, usually blowing up columns always reveals a secret of some kind. I mean, this is good, though, because at first it was like, I felt like it was going to be too easy. But now I've decided it's not too easy. It's probably the right level of difficulty. It shouldn't be impossible or super difficult to beat, but it is going to require us to get a little bit better than we are now. Hey, why don't you come to me, No, you're going the complete opposite direction. You idiot. No wonder you got captured, man. Goodness gracious. I mean, if you don't park right in front of them, they're like, oh, I don't know where to go. Let me just go away from the guy who just liberated me. Whoa, you see that? Oh my gosh, snowballs coming like crazy. All right, we got to make a break for it. Oh, no. Man, do they have unlimited ammo? That's not cool. They should totally not have unlimited ammo. Aha! Alright, that must mean our drop-off is coming up here, which means we're near the end of the level. Oh, where are you going, buddy? Oh, no! No! Come on. I can't go further. No! What a doofus. That's alright, we got our rockets. We don't need you. You got to get good at the diagonal shot. If you can get good at the diagonal shot, this game is cake. I've just decided that just now. I don't know how accurate that is. It may not be accurate at all, but I've decided that's the case. Oh no! Oh gosh! Oh, what? Whoa, oh, goodness gracious. No. Oh, this is not cool. Wow. You see how I kept my head there? You just got to keep calm and carry on, folks. That's the lesson to learn here. Don't get rattled when things look horrible. Don't get rattled when you go into oh, okay. All right. Also, don't run your mouth when things are going south. That's another rhymey lesson you can take away from this. Don't get rattled when you're in battle. Don't run your mouth when things go south. Man, I feel kind of bad. We're running roughshod over these guys. Oh! This is probably a soccer field in the downtime. Ooh. I love how they've got like the A10, the tank killer, and it's throwing out little grenades at the bottom. Like that thing is supposed to be a badass. It is a badass actually. The A10 is. Oh no! We're so close. We're so close. Come on, my little childrens. Was that? Oh no! Wow, it gets kind of crazy. It looks like we have infinite continues though, so all we got to do is, you know, make basic progress, and we'll eventually get there. I mean, it'll take longer if I keep getting hit by snowballs, but all right. This game is suddenly broken. It was amazing, and now it's broken. There's something wrong with it. Okay, we know there's nothing over there. Oh no, there is a guy. There's somebody over there. Where are you going, dude? Nope. Leave none alive. Oh jeez. I mean, there's no excuse for that. I can't. Oh! Oh, goodness gracious! And we no longer have any passengers. We've totally lost everybody. Huh, that sucks. Don't try to shoot me while I'm rescuing people. Jerk. Let me do the thing that I'm trying to do. There we go. Oh, your black snowball was not enough to hit me. I'm too darn good for you. Alright, not gonna lie, this game is punishing on the thumb. Holy cow. Because you're I mean, the whole time you're just... it's... Oh, no! Tried to hit me again while I was... Man, we really lost 2 lives already? That's embarrassing. No! There we go. I'm pretty sure at some point these guys are going to be a lot more dangerous. They're going to shoot more often and be much harder to hit. And that's when things can start going. Oh no! I thought if I ran directly into the tank it would kill it and wouldn't hurt us at all. But that's not what happened, you see. Well, we haven't got to the 8. Oh, here's the A10, right? This is where the A10... Oh, yeah. Nope. Ah, trap of the booby persuasion. Anything over here? Nope, okay. Aha! Let's be smarter about this. I mean, they got... Oh my gosh, those things are fast! Wow. Wow. Oh, game over! No! Come on, Nintendo! Golly, you're so stingy with your continues. My goodness gracious. All these games, man. Ugh. Oh boy, this is gonna be rough. But I mean, this is beatable. This is not Battletoads. This is just, you know, get a little better and hope to goodness your thumb doesn't fall off. Oh gosh, darn it! What did okay? I will say that is a little bit of a bullcrap thing where like the stuff, yeah, it appears. I can't believe we lost a life there. That's so embarrassing. There we go. Oh, geez, see, I'm not. That's gonna take a little. That's a little cheese bally to me. Like you can only see how much you can see. They don't really scroll the screen over fast enough. Anthony, what's going on? Hello. Hell yeah, such an awesome game and incredible soundtrack. It really is. Soundtrack is pretty great. And the game, I'm just right now I'm just loving the fact that it ain't Battletoads, but I'm sure I'll appreciate it even more as we continue playing. Have you beat it, Anthony? I think pretty much this is one that a lot of folks have beaten, I believe, right? This is the first time like I've never spent this much time on this game in my life. Which is kind of cool, because like I said, all my friends had it. I bought this specifically because I had no nostalgia of it for myself, other than my friends had it. But by the time I got my Nintendo, that you couldn't buy this anywhere. And, you know, eBay wasn't a thing for a while. It wasn't going to be a thing for a little while. And to be fair, honestly, like, after the Super Nintendo came out, I really wasn't terribly interested in finding old retro games for like the Nintendo. There we go. Ah, your snowballs, your... No. There we go. Alright, this time we're going to deliver a lot of hostages. We're talking at least a dozen. Ooh, I came up behind you. Oh, was that a... What you got, huh? Oh, yeah, you thought your little piles of dirt in front of it could help you. They can't. Now you got a Cracker Jack behind the wheel. Alright, well, my... Unfortunately, the guy firing the guns! Oh, man. I don't know what's more amazing, how fast the Jeep is or how slow the projectiles are. Either way, it's working out okay for us. Oh no! Oh! Luckily, I knew the exact range that ball could hit. There it is. See, that's what we got to be able to do. You got to be able to turn just for a split second to get that diagonal shot off and keep moving. That's gonna be the skill. See, right? Yeah, just get the diagonal shot down. Come here, dude. Yeah. Oh! No! Gosh darn it! No! Right there at the end, once again! Dang it! Oh my gosh. Hey, that's like a lot more than we delivered before. We did good. Not as good as we could have done. Where are you going, dude? I wish we got air evac'd, but... Superior firepower! Superior firepower! No, gosh. Oh, jeez. Wow. What the heck is happening? There we go. There we go. Woo! Flawless victory. Unstoppable. Yes, we played it every time we had a game night. Okay. you gave it time. Oh, it had. So that's pretty. I mean, hey, you know, beating a game is no. I mean, there are some games that are actually easy to beat. I'm trying to think though. Like, what's the easiest Nintendo game? Is it Mario Brothers? Super Mario Brothers? Is that the easiest Nintendo game to beat? Because I feel like when I'm like, okay, Mike Tyson's Punch Out, really, really easy up until Mike Tyson. Well, I shouldn't say that. Really easy until you get to Sandman and then Macho Man. Those two are when the difficulty gets really bad. But they're beatable. And then you hit Mike Tyson. Oh, what the... And then you hit Mike Tyson. And then it's like a brick wall. I mean, Tecmo Bowl, like sports games, I guess, are relatively, at least. Oh. All right. But yeah, I don't know that there really is an easy one. Good evening, Ugnip. Good to see you. I came for Battletoads, ended up with shooting Ninja Outrun. So we started with Battletoads, Ugnip, and then we just hit that place in the tunnel every single time. Just not able, that one jump thing where it has nothing to do with skill. Zero to do with skill. It has to do with, I don't know what the magic thing you have to hit to get through it. We got lucky a few times last time, but I just did not have the patience to be sitting there just hoping that I could get past. Here we're getting, whoa. You know, we're not doing so hot. We're losing lives, but at least I don't feel like it's not because of anything it's not because of a shortcoming in the game. It's not like, oh, wait, I don't understand how to get past, like sometimes when I push the button left, I go left. Sometimes when I push it, I go right. I don't know what's going on. That's Battletoads. Battletoads would be me going, okay, if I push left, I go left. Now I'm pushing left. Wait, now I'm going right. Why am I going right? When I'm pushing left, I'm pushing left, I'm pushing left. That's Battletoads. And I just refuse to give that more of my time. I'm more than willing to stick it out and grind it out with a game where I just need to get good at it. But when your controls are that screwed up, no, it's not worth my time. And I'm just hoping to goodness that somehow magically I'm able to get through it. No, doesn't work. Doesn't work for me. Does not work for me. So I've tried everything that has been suggested, that has been like, you can be video games says you got to hold the jump button down. So I tried holding the jump button down. Didn't work. Lagmeister said he did it just by using just the jump button by itself. I tried that. It sends me off a freaking cliff. Oh, goodness gracious. So I for whatever reason, I cannot replicate the mastery of my forefathers. Or friends or random strangers on the internet who have YouTube channels like You Can Beat Video Games. And they don't mention anything like, oh, it's something special. You got to do something that you're not doing. And that's not good enough for me. Not good enough. So I'm sorry, Ugnip, if you came for the Toads. There will be no more Battletoads on this channel. They do not deserve my time. And the amount of frustration. Because I just didn't even care. Like, getting back to that point, it was like, well, it doesn't. See, I made a mistake there, but at least I know what I did. Kind of, sort of. I don't know how I could have. Like, see, and there you can learn patterns and stuff, and like you can get better at it. But I was not getting better at Battletoads. After all that time that I spent playing it, I was not getting better at it. I was dying at the same place over and over again for the exact same reason. Just don't know what the magical... Oh, dear. Can't stop me. This is peak Jeep right here. Peak Jeep. What the hell? Alright, that is the only crappy part about this game. I'm going to say that right now. Not the controls. The whole, it's invisible, or you can't see it until you run into it kind of thing. That's not cool. I'm not enjoying that very much. But everything else is pretty much just a matter of being more agile than... Let's see. Don't bring a car to a tank fight. Exactly. Wait a minute. What are you trying to say? It's not a car. It's a Jeep. There's a big difference. I've got all-wheel drive and no roof and what else we got? And a giant, amazing gun that also shoots rockets. Whoa. Oh, I see you're working for them, are you? You're trying to distract me, trying to get me off on a tangent while they come up behind me all stealthy-like and whatnot. I hear you're going to play Dark Souls games. That's a little interesting. A little interesting rumor that you're starting there, Ugnip. I mean, look. If that is the request, I'd have to figure out what to see. I think that's a little cheap. A little cheap. Oh, come on. There you go. Just land that shot. I told you they were going to start getting a little more feisty. I mean, I guess that's what passes as feisty, but what's going on down here again? Oh. But that is an unsubstantiated rumor. Ugnip. I mean, granted, I would rather play a Dark Souls game than Battletoads. Because I've heard people say it's hard, but I've never heard anybody say the controls are stupid. Give me the tools I need to succeed, and I will indeed. I'm coming, dudes. I'm coming. Jeez Louise. Do you think you could maybe jump the guy who's trying to focus fire me down? Just don't sit there and wave at me. I'm not a taxi service. I'm a freaking Jeep. Whoa! Hey. Alright, so we got to do something to get those cannons from firing. There we go. Now make a break for it. Get through the door. There you go. Yes, that's it. See? Now, how did that happen? Did anybody else see how that happened? How did it? I didn't shoot the other one. Alright, gotta remember they can pop up out of nowhere. Dark Souls is hard, but if you die, it's totally your own mistake. Exactly, Ugnip. That's what I need. I need difficulty that is not... The difficulty is not in stupid controls. The difficulty is in learning the strategy, learning what works, and hopefully it's not something like Final Fantasy where, oh, you need to have two particular items. If you have these two things or these two spells, it's GG if you just get lucky enough. And if you don't have a snowball's chance in hell. And I'm not saying I don't think the original was that way, but that is definitely the way that... Oh gosh, no! Stop shooting at me! But that is the pixel remaster. That's exactly what it was. I didn't see anybody say, oh yeah, it's easy to beat if all you have to do is just, believe in yourself. It was like, no, if you have these two things, it's easy. Otherwise, you might as well just not even bother. And I think that's a problem. But yeah, I think the Souls game is like, learn to dodge, learn when to hold them, when to fold them. I think is there. Yeah, it does. Okay, so it has it when it blows up, it has spread. You see, it shoots out from this. Oh, I think that's an upgrade because we have two of those blinky guys in here. So I think we have an upgraded missile that does shoot off in all directions when you. Yeah. All right. The problem is it doesn't look a whole lot different than enemy projectiles, so... Oh, no. See, I'm worried if I do this... Oh, well. Okay. It's a clown car, folks. This is clown car. Look at this. Wow. Do we still have the... Yeah, we do. Okay. I was going to say, that'd be pretty crappy if they, like, once you drop them all off, they nerfed your gun again. It's like, so they penalize you for dropping them off. I'm like, all right, I'm not going to drop the guy off then. I'll just take him with me. All right. We don't need to explore every inch. We just need to start making headway here. Those guys are the worst. The enemy. Oh my gosh! Whoa! I don't know how my reflexes were that. I mean, this is just ramped up considerably. We got like 65, 75, 85 hazards now. They were just spoon feeding them to us before, and now it's like everything. Now they're gonna have the scorpions popping out and wrecking our tires, and the insurance claim people coming in and taking away our gun because they said it's overloading the what the heck? What? Where are we at? Oh my gosh, what's going on? Oh, goodness gracious. Goodness, I don't know how we got... How are we doing this? By what wizardry am I actually pulling this off? Whoa, 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 why? Oh, it's you stupid... Oh gosh. Oh, jeez. Oh my... What the heck is this? This is madness. This is absolute madness. They're following me. The stupid things are following me. How was I gonna do that? No way! Oh, now I got the crappy little grenade launcher. How am I going to beat it with that? Oh, they're so fast. Oh, but I'm faster. Oh, no. Oh, gosh. I mean, come on. What the heck are you supposed to do? Oh, I can't even hit him. I can't even hit him. I'm not even hitting him. What the heck? Okay. Suddenly this... I don't know what I got hit by, but... What are we supposed to do? I don't understand. Are we just not able to do it if we don't have the rockets or something? Yeah, I think we're just... Wow. Way to go, Nintendo. As soon as I say, hey, here's a game that's actually not screwing with you. Oh, maybe we just shoot him? Okay, there we go. That's the strategy. Damn. That is ridiculous. Check your missile update. Last power shoots out once it explodes. Don't listen to Baldric either. What did Baldric say? Don't listen to Ugnip, Jesse. He's goading you to ruin. Ruin, I tell you. Also, I did not come for Battletoads. Just your title said that. It did, but I changed it, right? It's been updated? Has it been updated? I want to make sure it does. I don't want people coming here into false pretenses. Okay, there we go. It is showing Jackal. So I do need to... Here, I was afraid Jackal was going to be too easy. All right, we're going to go ahead and delete. Yeah, we're going to delete the upcoming Jackal stream because this is now the current Jackal stream. It's just more difficult. As long as I can figure out what the heck I'm supposed to do, I'm cool with any difficulty. It's when you're just sitting there going, what am I supposed to do? I don't understand. But yeah, the Nintendo, I guess it was just a thing. Oh, so I'm gonna start putting together a list of truisms or realities that you can understand just by playing Nintendo games. One, Nintendo hated birds. Birds of all kinds, they hated them, or at least the developers thought they were the worst thing to hit humanity, because every single hard Nintendo game has pain in the ass birds that are just like invincible. Number two, difficulty spike. They have no clue what that means. This is like the third game. Now, granted, they did this a little bit early on, so it wasn't quite as hard to deal with. But, you know, you play these games for like 3 hours, and the difficulty level's here, and then suddenly... Hey, it's impossible. And you're like, wait, how do we get here? Oh. Here, they've kind of spiked it a little bit, I feel like, but not... Oh, I thought we turned invisible for a second there. I was all excited. But no, we just died. But yeah, so far, my list is very short, but it's the developers either hated birds, had a fear of birds, or had bad experiences with birds. And they just think, hey, we'll like have one level, then it introduces you to how the game works, and then it just, good luck, you're gonna die. Wait, is this the very beginning? I don't think so. Did we no, this is level 2. Check your missile upgrade. Last power shoots out once it explodes. So oh, that's what you're saying. Yeah, yeah. Okay, yep. All right. So Anthony, that's what. Yeah. So I guess when you get 2 of those blinky guys in your Jeep, then your missiles no longer just do this. That's when they shoot outwards and do a lot more cool stuff, which is really nice. All right. So I think this right. It should be this guy right here, right? There it is. But now I think maybe there's a 3rd upgrade where it shoots out vertically and horizontally. I don't know, but either way, that's a big deal. That's a very big deal. Which unfortunately means that losing it is a very big deal. So this is another one where your power up is kind of the key to victory. If you lose your power up, you're in a hard spot. You're toast. All right. Don't listen to Baldrick. Well, I can't listen. Okay, so the only person I can listen to right now is Anthony. Anthony's the only one who's telling me, or nobody's telling me not to listen to him, and he's not telling me to listen to anybody else. So it's just you and me, Anthony. I'm not listening to anybody else. Well, actually, no. Ironically, I would be listening to nobody else if I was listening to everybody else, because everybody else is telling me to stop listening. So if I was listening to those people, it's a what do you call that? You know, that thing that people are always talking about with Back to the Future. It is not a parallax, not paradigm. Gosh darn it. Paradox. There you go. It's a paradox. If I truly don't listen to anybody, then I'm not listening to the people telling me to not listen to anybody. And yeah. Oh, wait. Yeah, there it is. So there is a 3rd upgrade. The 3rd upgrade shoots out in all directions. So it seems like there's a total of 4 guys you can get that are going to help you out. Like I said, the only bummer is it creates more projectiles on the screen that you can't tell who they're coming from. Did we just shoot down the plane? I didn't know we could do that. Oh no. Tell you, those tanks look amazing, but they totally suck. I'm so much better. Clown car time. Unload them all. Conundrum? No, I think. Well, I mean, it does create a conundrum of sorts, Baldrick, but I think it's the paradox. The paradox. I believe that is the word I was looking for. Dang, these level 3 is some pretty badass stuff. Or level 4, I guess it is. I mean, we just have to shoot it in the general direction. Woo! Shoot often, shoot. Oh, goodness gracious. Yeah, try living a life like mine, where you're almost completely debilitated by a sneeze. You should see when I'm driving. That's a good time. I feel a sneeze coming on. We're all gonna die. Oh gosh. Jeez Louise. Somebody, the conservationists need to get out here and fix these stupid pillars. Somebody could die. Can we shoot the Medusa heads from here? Alright, so I still haven't figured it out yet, because... See, that's not killing it. Is it done shooting at me? Okay, so if you shoot it... Eventually it's... Okay, that... Oh no, it's not dead. When it dies, its mouth is open, its eyes are not glowing, I guess. Man, we gotta do this at the end to all 4 of those stupid things? This is ridiculous. Maybe it is the missiles. Okay, I get you just... Oh, okay. Oh, crapola. Oh my gosh. And now we're back to this oh my god. What a crock-a-poo that is. Jeez. I'll tell you that there's nothing in this world, nothing in this life that feels as bad as going from 4-directional. Okay, I was hoping maybe it wouldn't be able to hit me if I was right up on it, but... Alright, so I think that's the key. There it is. We found the key. We found the... Okay, wait. Okay, never mind. Was it that shooting from me? No. It is! It played possum. It was like, oh, I'm totally dead. You totally beat me. And then... It's still shooting at me! What the hell? How are you... I don't know. I have no clue. No, thank you, Baldric. Thank you. Thank you. Yeah, I feel like you... I don't know. I don't know how to beat those things. Which is kind of a bummer, because... Now it feels like I'm at Battletoads again. But this time it's not a matter of controls, it's just a matter of I don't have... I mean, I've only got 2 weapons as far as I know. Can I change weapons here? No? Yeah, I mean, I was laying into that thing with all the firepower. My grenades don't get to it. My bullets do, but they don't actually kill it. You can shoot it for an hour and a half and it doesn't die. This is only level 2. Level 2! Your snowballs can't compete with my rockets. Ooh, my better rockets now. See, like, I wonder if you have to just keep these, because if you lose them, you're just done. Which, in theory, would mean that there has to be a way to upgrade it later on. Like in that battleground where we're at, there has to be a way. If we have to have rockets, there has to be a way to upgrade them. Otherwise, you might as well just give up on your continue once you get there. If you have to have the rockets in order to win. So I don't think that's the case, but the gun doesn't work, and I know grenades don't work. Poof. Big help. Big help. Who are you shooting at, son? See, the rockets seem to be the only thing that shoot through barriers. I mean, we did. I mean, that was the thing we learned from Ninja Gaiden. If you get to the boss with the right weaponry, it's easy as cake. But if you don't, you're going to be in for a world of hurt. Oh, that's right. This is the area where the conservation of stone pillars has not been a thing. I mean, they don't want to engage with me when I got this kind of firepower. They're like, "No, please don't hurt us." I just shot the A-10 down in my freaking Jeep. So he shoots 2 bullets now. All right, well, I was going to shoot that first, but I might as well clown car these guys first. Oh, jeez. That's all right. Oh, jeez. Look at this guy trying to... All right, you know what, dude? I'm not going to be harassed by you. Hey, guys, get out of the car. Okay, let's go now. Oh, hey, oh. Take me with you. You know, I could use a little air support here. Now that I rescued all you boys. Oof, that was a very close call right there. Hey, snowball shooter man. Oh no! Ooh. What else you got for me, huh? Oh no, you're dead. Oh, you're both dead. Yeah, uh-oh. But we know what's coming up here. Oh yeah, it only takes 1 shot? Or maybe you have to shoot them when their mouth is open? Whoa, 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 whoa! Oh, they do not want me to get there with the rockets, do they? Oh my gosh, they don't want me to get there with the rockets. Oh crap, crap, crap. This is it, this is it, this is the chance, this is my chance. It's my chance to do the thing. It's my chance. No, it's my chance. I don't want to die, I don't want to die, I don't want to lose it, don't want to lose it. No, no! That was it! And now I think we're just wasting our time now. Yeah, we're not gonna win now. Fudge. Yeah, we're just dead. Like, the missiles aren't even coming from them, they're coming from somewhere else, and somewhere I can't even hit. Oh, man, maybe I'm just not a gamer. I mean, I kind of knew that, but... Whoa, what's going on here? Okay, 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 well, never mind. What the heck? I pissed and moaned enough that the game finally just gave up. Oh no! Wow. Okay, I need a better cutscene than that game. I mean, I just went through hell. Absolute hell. And all I get is a here? I mean, look, I'm... Nobody's hiding in these things? Okay, well... Oh, now we're being thwarted by metal gates. What are we, at a concert? Oh, kill those things. Don't let them... I mean, this could be the parking lot at a Lowe's for all I know. Okay, most of them don't have tanks, to be fair. They're a lot easier to hit when nobody's inside of them. Oh, I did that on purpose because I knew we were on our last life, so I didn't want to go too far. Oh, that's just that game over. Well, suck. All right, hey, we're making progress though. Okay, we figured it out. I don't know what. All I did was spam both the machine gun and the grenades. Maybe we should be doing that the whole time. I don't know. I prefer to be a little more surgical. I want my accuracy rate to be high, so I don't want to shoot too much too often. But maybe that's what it takes to be a champion. A champion Jackal player. Oh, that's right. I got to shoot the building, sure. I just think it's impressive that they came out with a game where you're in a Jeep, essentially. Like, you know, you got all these other games where you're in like a new technological, technologically advanced fighter. Or, special helicopter or something. Like, nah, man, you're in a Jeep with a freaking machine gun. Like, it's the most humble of beginnings, or humble of vehicles to be in. And luckily they never shoot the tires. They never think to shoot the tires. Who are you shooting at, buddy? Ooh. Oh, dang. I got there before the guy even stopped. Usually they... Oh my gosh. I'm what's the word that the kids use nowadays? Unstoppable? I believe that's what we're called. Unstoppable. Unable to be stopped. Reasoned or bargained with. Oh gosh. Oh, we're stuck. Okay. All right. I appreciate the irony of getting stuck after saying that I'm unstoppable. There's something. Haha. Funny game. Funny. Oh no. I thought he would have gotten bloated up by my explosive Okay. Oh! Hello, Mr. Tank. Oh, jeez, Louise, snowballs! I'm the Barry Sanders of Jeeps. Y'all don't even know. I mean, even Barry Sanders got tackled behind the line a few times, but still, my point stands. I mean, at this point, you can just lob stuff in the general vicinity and... Ooh, that's probably a bonus, right? Let's go. Clown car time. Oh, no. I wish we got an extra life for every person we saved. I think that's fair, isn't it? And we're going to run out of gas. All right. Ooh. Okay, there's got to be a better way to do this. Because that just seemed like a cluck that I was not going to get out of. But hey, much better than our first try. See, this is what I need in a game. I just need to get incrementally better every time I go through. You know? I need to feel like I'm progressing. I'm learning. I'm evolving. I don't have to be amazing. I just need to be getting better. That's what we all want out of life, isn't it? We just want to know that we're getting better. We've learned something. We've grown. We've dominated. Speaking of which, you want to see somebody beat games? Check out Carlos. Froglos_1. He checks out the channel a lot. Somehow finds time in his precious few weekend moments. He's able to do. I think he just beat Mega Man 1 in like 3 hours, which is pretty darn impressive. Mega Man is not an easy game. Arguably one of the hardest ones actually out of all of them, because of the lack of continues and stuff. But yeah, he's every game on his channel he's beaten, and he's beaten it a lot faster. Katana Zero, I think he beat in like half the time that I did. Now, granted, I did it with a certain level of panache, a certain level of profane vulgarities that he did not employ. Yeah, that's just something special I bring to the channel. There, it's who wants somebody to beat a game with any amount of dignity? You have to piss and moan, cry about it, figure it out, and then yeah. Oh, crapola. I thought I could make it. True story. Well, at least we don't have the pressure now. Okay, well, now we don't even have the... Oh, boy. Alright, back to our rock. Maybe we can build up our arsenal again after having lost everything. That's a feel-good story, though, right? Man loses it all. Loses his weapon upgrades, but still keeps going on with the fight. That's the hero's journey. Classic story. Tale as old as time. So oh no! I don't know why I think I could run into the tank. I'm a Jeep. I mean, yeah, I dream big. I pack a lot of punch for a Jeep, but you know, running into a tank is not usually an effective strategy to survival. Man, what started off as a godlike run that nobody had seen the likes of ever has now become a very mediocre run where we'll be lucky to get through it. I hate that guy. Dude. Run towards the vehicle that saved your life. Oh, we don't got anybody in here, do we? We lost everybody. Little potato masher grenades. Don't scare me. Oh gosh. Kapow! Kapow, I said. I'm beginning to think those falling pillars are not one, that's it? Oh, that is so sad. A scathing indictment of our inability to be successful. Not a failure, just a lack of success. Two very different things. Turn around, damn you! You're gonna get chased down by this guy! Stop following me, you creepy bastard. You see what I have to deal with? I'm not gonna lie, at times like this, I'm glad the gun shoots forward all the time. I don't know why they don't blow up in real time, but... Alright, you know what? Screw it. We're good. Oh, damn, that was dumb. I remember when we got through it last time, I was like, man, I feel like we got really lucky just now. And yeah, that kind of... Oh, geez, we're here already? Alright, so that strategy does work. Like, just mash both buttons at the same time and... I think that's working. Yep, it's working. Oh, come on. What you got now, huh? What you got now? The undisputed champion of the world! Glad you're playing something so torturing now. Me too, Ronald, me too. Like, again, I don't mind hard. I don't mind hard. I piss and moan in the face of adversity. Oh, jeez. And apparently spit. But I persevere. Adversity I'm okay with. It's whatever the crappiest version of adversity is I don't like. But yeah, like this is a satisfying kind of difficulty. Like I was afraid at first because it seemed really easy. I was like, oh, if all you got to do is just not, just maneuver okay, then this is going to be boring. But it's got enough so that I can actually feel good about progressing. But it's not ridiculous. I'm glad their tank drivers absolutely suck at everything. Oh dear. I'd like to help you out, guys, but you're kind of in a bad place. Pick up a handgun or something. Help me out here, guys. Need an extra life here. All right, be free, my friends. Be free. Don't worry about me. I go to a better place. Something over here? I didn't even do any research on this. I don't know how many levels there are or anything, but I guess we'll find out. Well, I don't necessarily expect that we're going to get to the end game today, but we might. We may yet, Mr. Frodo. We may yet. If we can get to the end of this level on this continue, I think it'll show the kind of progress we need to be able to feel confident that we can progress at a decent clip. Oh gosh! I was like, hey, that looks like a boat. I'm sure it's not going to shoot back at us. Yeah, I think the rule is always be shooting. ABS. Always be shooting. I know that seems self-explanatory, but oh, for fuck's sake. I just got killed by a doofus. Oh, how embarrassing. What? What do you guys want? Huh? You want me to run you over? Okay, that's cool. Luckily, I can't kill my own guys, apparently, but that stupid tank is just in the right... There we go. Getting a little bit of slowdown at these places, but not too bad. Come on, guys. Get in. I promise I'll take you to the promised land. Unless I die, in which case, sue me. Okay, well, that's a lawsuit. You dare defy the Jackal? Oh no, it's a submarine now, dagnabbit! Oh, and he's shooting fast! He's shooting fast! Run! Run, Jackal, run! I wish I was a cheetah right now. Pretty sure they're faster than jackals. Oh, I'm just throwing out grenades in the vain hope that something's gonna land. Oh, he's shooting at me again! Stupid submarine! Sorry, submarines, I love you in general, but man, in this game you are the worst. Hurry up! Get in. Come on, guys. Move it like you've got something to do. What am I even shooting at? I don't even know. Aha. Take you out. Oh, what is that? What did that do? Oh, I think that's just an instant weapon upgrade. Look at that. Okay. Of course, we're on our last life here, so not quite the progress we were hoping for, but we are learning a little something about ourselves along the way. Oh, come on. Can I not kill you? I don't like my chances of getting through this. Are we doing damage? Can we damage this thing, or do we need to make a break for it? I guess they're indestructible. Our rockets, they're made out of something that our rockets cannot penetrate. I just don't like the feeling of this. Okay, okay. Not too bad. Okay, not bad at all. The first one was the worst one. Oof. Oof. Jeez. Oh, they're just waiting for me to run through the gauntlet. Well, I mean, that's kind of nice of them. That would have made... Oh, goodness gracious. Come on, come on, come on, come on, come on, come on. Don't die to these jokers. Always be firing. Always be firing. Stay away from submarines. And always be firing. There we go. Got a 1-up. That's what we needed. Alright. Clown car time. Boop, 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 boop. Come on, let's get that second life here. Come on. Come on! That's a lot of hostages! Oh, what a ripoff. Be so stingy with your jeeps. Ooh, got another star. That's good, I guess. Will it vanish? Ooh. Okay, that's not doing the blowing. Oh, there it is. Okay. I was like, wait, how did we somehow get a downgrade? Woo! Oh no, he's still alive. Okay. What parking lot has a freaking omni shooting turret thing buried in it? Oh god. Oh, it's a battleship. Oh, let's hope it's not like the submarine. Okay, never mind. Never mind. Woo! That's a lot of little balls. I mean, compared to the last one, this thing is cake. Wow. I have ascended. I am Super Saiyan. Well, I was going to say Super Saiyan 3, but that was actually pretty lame. You lose your eyebrows, and I don't think they grow back. Super Saiyan 2. Alright, cool. Cool. Pride, fall, rinse and repeat. Here we go. I do like the change of scenery. I was hoping... Oh, no, I don't. It's a swamp. Oh, that sucks. That sucks. Maneuverability goes to crap in the swamp. I mean, I'm glad that it's not all desert, but like, where the heck are we? What part of the world has desert and do you see that thing was like a nuclear warhead, for crying out loud? What is it shooting at me? I think we killed whatever it is, but... That's a problem with that upgraded gun. It kind of makes you lazy. You get used to just shooting in the general vicinity and just the... What is that? Is that... That can't be something good, is it? What's that phrase? F around and find out? Yeah, apparently that's what we did. I don't know what those things are. I guess they're just mines. 1. These seem to be nice houses. What is that? Well, it's scrap metal right now, but I wonder what it was. I guess those are mines, maybe? Like, just like I kind of suspected. So the only dialogue in this game is help and there? Question mark. I'm gonna say the script writing is not the greatest, but compared to modern scripts and modern games, I'm gonna say this is some of the best dialogue I've seen. Yeah, so I thought that was a guy. I thought that was a guy like popping up to shoot you, but it's clearly not a guy. Because he's not doing anything. He's just waiting for you to roll by. Or roll into it and say, I wonder what this thing is. I mean, that's not what I sounded like, but... What is that? Oh, no! That's gonna hurt. Oh, that's... Okay, so we can't shoot them out of the sky. That's good. Oh, jeez. Oh, my gosh. Oh, go! What the heck? No! Things are getting ridiculous now. Ridiculous. Oh, goodness gracious. It's just more things that shoot more balls. Ooh, clown car time. Almost. Alright, boys. That's it. Everybody out. I cannot imagine. Do you, I mean, getting a mental picture of this Jeep riding around with these guys like stacked on top of it. It's like a human pyramid. And every time they turn the vehicle, it's like, whoa, hey. And the guy at the top's got the 50 cal. That's the mental image I get because there's so many freaking guys that come out of the Jeep. It's not realistic. It's not realistic. It's breaking my immersion. I imagine it as a clown car. Yeah, well, I mean, there's that too, Baldrick. I mean, but it's funnier to imagine people stacked up on top of each other. But yeah, it is very much clown car-esque. We're just gonna keep shooting at this. Oh no! It's a freaking thing in the air! Oh gosh, and it's got... Oh boy. Whoa, it shoots from the front. That's not cool. What the heck? Like, it's like no matter where I go, he's shooting me. Alright, so the first thing against an enemy like this, you gotta focus on not dying and just hope that your shots are eventually gonna get there, because if you're not paying attention to dodging, he's gonna hit you. Oh man! Oh, death from above, indeed. Welcome back, Buddy Bag. Are you still? Is this a legitimate text from you, or is this butt dialing again? Any more new texts? But yeah, death from above indeed. Our vehicle suddenly does not have the adequate maneuverability. Haha! We need all our lives for that boss. Because that fight is brutal. How are we missing this doofus? Goodness gracious. I'm throwing boulders at us. There's another one. It's coming down. Aha, we're too damn clever. Weapon system upgraded. Access denied. Doom imminent. Oh gosh darn it! She told me and I didn't even listen to her. I forgot that. Again, it's just vehicles that shoot bigger balls in more greater quantity. That's all it is. Oh, you're home now. Okay. Did you go back to the game store body bag? I made a huge mistake. Here's a public service announcement, folks. Unless you're body bag and you live in the charmed world where you can walk 4 blocks to get to where you want to go, especially in America, do not go anywhere on the weekend 2 weeks before Christmas or earlier. Like, don't do it. If you do not have to go, I was like, hey, you know what? I'm going to choose today to go. I'm going to get my car for the first time in like 3 weeks. And I'm going to go out and I'm going to see the world. I'm going to check out my local game store. It's called Kangaroo something or other. It looked pretty cool online. I'm going to check it out. And then, I was like, hey, anybody need some groceries? I had a few suggestions. So like, all right, I'll go to the game store, pick up some cards that I want for a deck that I was building. Cheapo things, 15, 16 cents or whatever. And then I'll go to the grocery store and come back home. It'll be a nice, relaxing Saturday. Is that what happened? No, it's not. Oh, that's right. A train comes. Oh gosh, multiple balls spreading. Okay. No. So first of all, I get to the game store, and look, I wasn't expecting like Prince treatment or anything, or like, oh, for fark's sake. Oh, not like special treatment, like, but it's just like I thought in my mind's eye the game store would have the cards broken up in a better way than just this box is this collection and this rarity. So it's like 2 boxes of cards. You're not even guaranteed that the cards you want are in there, but you just got to sort through all of them. And I walked in there with a list of like 40 cards. No. 75 cards that I wanted to pick up. And again, none of them were like high. Well, I think one of them, like, it got up to like $3, but all the other ones were like 15 cents, 5 cents, 25, 75 cents, whatever. So it wasn't expensive. And that's why you buy singles instead of packs, because most of the time you're getting a bunch of stuff when you buy packs, you're getting stuff you don't necessarily need. And it's getting bulk. It's just a bunch of stuff that you're not going to play with. And so instead of spending that money on that, you just spend the money on buying the cards that you want. And if you get them at your local game store, you can get them, pretty much for the TCG price. Anyway, I was not expecting to have to sit there. I wasn't able to do it, but like I was going to have to sit there for like 4 hours sifting through all these cards. I thought the organization would be a little better. It's not bad. I thought it'd be a little bit better. So that it's not going to take you, I think it was like average was like 4 or 5 minutes to find each card. So I was going to be there for hours. So I didn't really get what I wanted because, oh dear. All right, is there a pattern? Can he shoot? Yes, he can shoot all over the place. See, I don't know if we just need to kill the dudes, or like if it's a time thing, like, or if we need to actually do damage to this thing. Because I found a new store that's way better and cheaper than the place by me. Oh! Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtle sounding? It is, Ronald. It is, actually. It's very TMNT. I think TMNT came out in 87 or 88, so right around the same time. Is this Konami? Hang on a second. I think it is. It is, and guess what Ninja Turtles is? I think it's Konami. I believe it is. Which would make sense. So it's you got the same music, probably the same music designers, if not the same instrument palette, for lack of a better term. I can't believe we got to start back here. It's all right. It's all right. It's fun. It's fun. It's a chance to prove how much better we've gotten. But anyway, how did you find it, Body Bag? Like, what would have compelled you to seek greener pastures other than the one that's right by your house? And when you say way better and cheaper, it means more amenities, like a nicer atmosphere, nicer personnel. It sounded like you had a decent enough time at the other one. Now, I know you said, what was it? I think you were saying like Foundation, they were charging like $5 a pack or something, which is definitely high. I mean, it should be 4, no more than 4, probably closer to 3 something, I would imagine. But so I was like, okay, maybe they're charging one. I mean, local shops have to charge. They have a storefront. They've got to keep the lights on and all that. But it sounds like ultimately better. So that obviously means then, Body Bag, you didn't just go to that shop that was nicer and better and just leave without anything. Did you buy a box? Did you buy a pack? Did you buy maybe more than one pack? Did you buy a card? What did you get when you were there at the store? This new store that's way better and cheaper. The Costco of card shops, if you will. Oh, now the other thing too. Of course, I get there. I crap you not. Okay, so I'm not the biggest fan of kids, like little kids. I'm a big fan of communication. I like being able to talk to somebody and have them say smart things back to me. Now, to be fair, there's plenty of adults who don't qualify for that, but the kids just there aren't. I mean, unless they're geniuses or whatever, they're just a pain in the butt to try to communicate with, and they're just typically there's noise generators. They either find something that makes noise or they themselves just make noise. I'm just not a fan of kids, pretty much under the age of like 7 or 8. And of course, I go there, and it's a Saturday. It was the dumbest thing. Why? I'm like, well, but here's the thing, folks. I don't have a job during the week technically, but I do this during the week, so I am actually occupied during working hours. Because I was like, well, why didn't I just go during the week? I'm like, well, because I work for the first part of the day, and the second part of the day I stream. So it's a full time. It takes up the entire day. And that's not, woe is me. I'm just saying, like, okay, well, yeah, it's not quite as clear cut. I mean, I could just say, and maybe I will at some point, just be like, all right, I'm taking a day off. But I don't want to do that because, I mean, that's, again, this is not a job, but at least, it's filling that place, and you can't just be like, I'm just not. I mean, you can get days off, but okay, the metaphor is breaking down here, but I'm sure you know what I'm saying. Hey, buddy. Oh no. But yeah, so I get there, and and I don't know if it was his younger brother or what, because I didn't really hear much, but literally I'm sitting down there, I'm having to go through these boxes, and there's a guy, and he's got his like 4-year-old kid there, and of course the kid is just saying a bunch of gobbledygook nonsense, and just incessant, just and he's like, okay, don't touch that, oh, don't do that, and they're looking at Pokemon cards, of course, because that's the age group that Pokemon appeals to. Fight me. And it was like you had that, and then I look up because I'm starting to hear like a murmur. You know how? So when I walked in, there were like 3 people at a table. There were like 12 tables maybe set up, and there were like 3 or 4 people at a table here, 1 person over here, 1 person there, maybe 1 person at the counter, and 3 people working. So maybe like 8 people in the store. Anyway, I'm going through the stuff, and I'm starting to hear the murmur. You know, you get that murmur, like, what's going on? I look up, there's like 20 people packed into this place now. And now the guys that were initially kind of giving me a hand with like just teaching me the ropes, like what I need to do, and just hey, just let me know once you got your list put together, and we'll it's essentially like we're not going to help you, we're not going to look for you, but we'll be able to at least point you in the direction. These are the boxes you need to look in and all that kind of stuff, which they did, but I had like 1 card per collection, so it was like I'm going through these 2 boxes looking for 1 card. And so it's like, okay, here's 2 boxes. Now I get another 2. And it's just getting more and more crowded, more and more. It's like, oh, for crying the heck out loud. So, like I said, I left a little bit earlier. I'm like, I bet this place is probably nice and chill and quiet on the weekdays. But boy, howdy, it's a mess on Saturday. And then I heard him say something like, well, maybe you can get that for Christmas. I'm like, oh, crap. Yeah, Christmas is right around the corner. You do not want to be you don't want to be anywhere that you don't have to be. Do not leave your house between Thanksgiving and Christmas if you do not have to. And if you do, just go home as soon as you finish work or whatever it is you're doing, because otherwise it is an absolute disaster. See, the game doesn't realize it created a monster. When you give me a challenge and you make me work for it, I just get better and better and better at the other levels, and eventually I'm just going to come at you with like 1,000 lives, and I'm just going to be a madman. And it's going to suck to be the game, because it's going to be like, damn, we can't even challenge this guy no more. He's too freaking awesome. I kind of think that's what they're saying now, but... Oh, actually, no, this is actually pretty difficult. Alright, well, it's a lot harder when you don't have the rocket, which I hope I don't have to... Oh my gosh! Oh my god! Oh, that was the hotness! You see they had to gang up on me like that just to get a hit on me? That was ridiculous. I was bobbing and weaving and shucking and jiving and whatnot. Sorry, power went out to get milk and you guess the rest. Wait. Sorry, power went out to get milk and you can guess the rest. Wait a minute. Oh, here we go. You have to remember I'm in New York State. Everything is going to slightly higher than a state like Texas. Well, sure. But I was just looking at like median, like national. Like if you were to say what is the retail, like the MSRP, it's it's this price, which in theory should be everywhere more or less. But yeah, I mean I understand in general. But like I wasn't looking at my local game stuff. I was just like I'm watching like YouTubers and stuff. And they're saying, okay, this is what like the Foundation's box is going for, like 140 or 130, and for 36 packs that equals out to like 386 a pack or something. So yeah, you mark it up a little bit for 450 or whatever to make a profit on it. So yeah, I was just saying that. I mean, now obviously if the cost of the box goes up, they have to pay more. They have to sell it more per pack, but I don't think something Foundations or even Bloomsboro. I don't think it's gone up either. So yeah, I mean, but it is. I know New York is going to have, and we don't have state tax either. So although I don't think that's not income. Well, no. Wow, that sounds stupid. I don't actually know. I think that means we don't pay state taxes at the end of the year. Not that there aren't. Well, no, I don't think there's. I don't like, because like if you go get gas or something, you got your gas price. And within that is like a chunk that goes to the federal, and I think part of that goes to state. I don't think Texas. I don't know. I just spend the money that I have to spend. But the new store, the packs are cheaper. They have a huge selection, and they sell single cards. Nice. Okay, see, and that was the thing. So I was expecting Body Bag when I went there. I thought they were going to have like a display case or something, or like cards on the wall where you could look and go, oh, that one, or whatever. I mean, obviously that's not realistic, I guess, now that I think about it. But they had binders. And then they're not alphabetical order. They're not date release. They're not mana. It's not like based on how many, like there's no way to, once you get to the box or the binder that you need to be, they're like somewhere in this binder, somewhere in this box, or these two boxes or these three binders is possibly, no guarantee, but possibly the card that you're looking for. And so you're just going through, through pages and pages and pages, which isn't fun. It's fine if you only need one or two cards, but if you're trying to construct an actual deck, 60 some cards, that's not the best way to go about it. But Macro, I will have I did when I went, because my mom needed something at the grocery store, and so I went out there and got what she needed. I got a little thing of milk, box of corn flakes. I had me some cereal yesterday, and it was good, and it satisfied my craving. So I'm now good. I'm no longer craving corn flakes for whatever reason I did. Iran is making use of cold weather by cutting off power from us at nighttime when it's peak cold to force Iraqi government to pay its gas debts to Iran. Oh my gosh. Why won't Iran just leave us alone? I will never know. Wow. The power went out. They just cut it off like voluntarily. Like it's not the grid shorts out or something. It literally is just them going, we're not going to. Wow. I didn't realize it was that kind of antagonistic relationship there. I mean, like civilian, you hear about stuff going on. Like, I mean, I'll be honest. I don't know world events all that well. But like I never thought that it would be a. That's all kinds of myths. I'm trying to. I think. Well, California has brownouts. They'll shut the power off because their grid is absolute crap. This is the same state, by the way, that wants to be all green or all electric cars. The same state that can't keep its electric grid going as it is now wants it to be all electric in 8 years or some nonsense, or 5 years. It's ridiculous. It's ridiculous. But that's something completely different for obvious reasons. I'm pretty sure Iraq and Iran hate each other. I'm getting that idea. I mean, is any... And I mean, I hate... this question is going to sound callous, but it's not meant to be. I'm just curious. Are there legitimately any places that get along in that neck of the world, neck of the woods, but you know, in that part of the world, does any country like actually get along with its neighbors or other countries? And maybe that is the case, which would be great to hear. It just, every time I hear about it, it sounds like there's friction. People are like, there's fighting just in general. It's like, does anybody get along with their neighbors? Like I said, it'd be great if they do, and I mean, it's possible. It just sounds like there's so much strife, which I can't imagine. Can you imagine, like, body bag, like if New Jersey, New York didn't get along? And I know New Yorkers don't think much of New Jerseyans, and New Jersey is often referred to as the armpit of America. And while I can't necessarily disagree with that assertion, I don't know that New York is all that much better. But anyway, but if it wasn't just like this casual, like, they're from Jersey, but like if it was actual animus, like if there was, you know, one state shutting off the other state's power grid, or, you know, or power, or, you know, or, you know, physical, like, I just imagining having neighbors that are actively hostile. I'm not talking about, you know, Philadelphia fans and New York fans. I'm talking about actual hostility for justified reasons. Well, not justified, but bigger reasons than just, oh, your team is not my team. This team's not my team. This team's not your team. It's someone else's. Alright, well, this concludes the singing portion of the video. You all may uncover your ears now. Please, turret. You couldn't beat me on a good day, let alone a day where I've got all the firepower in the world. Not even close. Not even close. Alright, clown car time. Wait, what? Did I die? Oh, no, I was going to say, dang, did we lose everybody? Nobody's getting out of the Jeep. They all want to be, you have to be right up on that line. They will not get out of the Jeep for anything less than for those extra few feet. Sounds terrible? It does. Oh, tensions have started ever since the war with them, and then when the U.S. invaded us, they took advantage of that and spread their rule to inside of our borders somehow. Or what if U.S. starts to think of Canada as a state of U.S.? If they don't get their poop together, if they will be. Yeah, that is. I don't have a good thumb. Like I don't have a good grasp on the situation. I have heard the things in general. You know, tariffs and whatever. I'm not entirely sure where that's going on, what that's coming from. But yeah, things are definitely now that, you know, our leader, you know, come January, the leadership here is going to be of a different mindset than it is the mindset that's been in Canada, or still is in Canada. So that is going to be a different dynamic. However you want to slice it, however you want to think of it, whatever quote unquote side you're on. When you have when the leadership is favorable to a country in general, or has a certain deals with the country in a certain way, and then you have leadership that is not going to deal with it in the same way, things are going to be different. It's going to be a different dynamic, and we'll just have to see how that plays out. Oh no! Oh, thankfully their missiles ran out of propellant or something. This is just straight up dangerous. Run! Get out of there! Go! No! All I had to do was go straight. Just go straight. They couldn't shoot me if I just went straight. Dag, nah, but I lost a life for no good reason. Okay, now I'm losing it because I can't shoot straight. But son of a gun. That was stupid. Oh boy, howdy. Oh boy, oh gosh. Okay, well, this is not going as well as the last time. Oh no, go Jeep, go, get up there, shoot, there you go, that's what you need, that's what you go. Oh no, he's coming up behind me. The hell is that? Okay. Whee. Always be shooting. I forgot that. I forgot to always be shooting mantra. Oh! The skills. Oh, come on. Whoa. I still don't know what the heck those things are, but dang, we just got through that. Whew. None of this would have happened if Khuzestan, Iran's source of 80-90% of its petrol and gas, was ours, even though it kind of should be. Like, it's got a large Arab minority, and its topography is the exact same as the rest of Iraq's half. All vote in favor. Granted, Iran is a massive agricultural powerhouse, so even if they sold zero fossil fuels, they'd still hold up pretty nicely for themselves. Plus all the Persian history and legacy and large population. And the hard to navigate land. That's how formidable Iran really is. Jeez. Personally, I think if we removed all religion, the areas around the world would be much more peachful. I don't know about peachful, Ugnip. I don't know how peaches factor in. It's pronounced Iran. What did I call it? Oh, Iran. I think I was saying Iran. Oh, Iran, right. Peaches for all, right? Iran. Okay, gotcha, Macro. Sorry, Iran. Yeah, peaches for all. The problem is, Ugnip, I think it's one of those deals where, I mean, I don't want it to sound exactly like, but religion, like the Crusades. So you have a religion that says nothing about destroying other people or whatever, especially if you factor in New Testament stuff. It has nothing to do with it, but yet you have people that are in power that want to impose their will upon other people, so they excuse it as a religious thing. They say, oh, it's because of religion. We want to conquer, we want to destroy, we want to own, we want to do whatever, and so we're going to use this as an excuse to say, oh, it's about the Holy Land. I mean, there's nothing biblical about, like Jesus was never like, you must reclaim the Holy Land, or prophets going, we must reclaim the Holy Land. There are books to talk about in the end times, in theory, that these things will happen, but not that you are to put them in action. Like, you're not supposed to be trying to usher in the end times. Anyway, my point is, you can use anything. So if the religion was gone, there would be something else. Because we've seen recently, and particularly in our country, people they pursue an ideology with the fervence of a religion. So people are making new religions, and we refer to them as religions because you have that framework in place. But if you removed all the religions, you would still have the ideology that a lot of these folks have. It would just be, they would find another reason for what they're doing or what they want to do. They would excuse it in another way. Religion itself isn't, I'm not a fan of religion. Trust me. I'm not a fan of it personally. But it is not, to me, it's not a belief system, and a deity is not necessarily inherently by itself causing the problems. It's people that want to do things and they find excuses for it, ways to, and it doesn't take much. All you have to do is find a group of people that are disenfranchised. I mean, for crying out loud, Germany, the 30s, it wasn't a religious thing per se. I mean, obviously you have the Holocaust element of things, but like the actual war was not a religious based thing. But he said, hey, here's a bunch of people who are not happy with the situation that they're in. The economy sucks. The Versailles Treaty did a bunch of stuff. I'm not blaming it all on that, but I'm saying all you have to find is people who are not happy with where they are in life and give them a reason to believe that their problems lie with one thing. They do it in this country as well. There's a group of people that are told, oh, it's systemic. It's all these things. All the reason why you're suffering, the reason why you're having problems is because of this. And once you can convince people to hate that or to target that, you can build a basis, a religion, a way of believing about it. And it does, the distinction between cult and religion, I think is, it can be a little hard to see sometimes, but you do see it becomes or appears as a religion of sorts, but it really is very cultish in terms of you can't leave, you can't disagree with anything, otherwise you're decried. So I don't know. I think I agree with the sentiment, but I think if you take that away, it doesn't end human conflict. We just find if you have a disenfranchised people, all you have to do is give them another reason and say, we have it on good authority. The reason why your life is miserable is because of these people or because of this thing. And they'll go, okay, rah, rah, rah. And you create a system of belief around it, but it's easier to hijack. Now I'm not saying, but I don't know. There are some systems of belief that if you look at them, they actually do call for some of the stuff that's happening. I mean, it's not all without cause, but I think, I don't know. I think it would we would have the same problems. They would just be manifested in a different way is my point. That's my suspicion, anyway. But peaches, on the other hand, peaches do cause a lot of issues. Especially like if your first experience with a peach is those nasty, like in a can, they're like orange color, like a deep orange color, and they're squishy and they're like slimy, they're like little slugs. And you that's your idea of a peach, and somebody's like, oh man, I love peaches, and you're like, oh gosh, why would you love those? But if your first experience with a peach is an actual peach, like a ripe peach, not a premature peach, where it's like all hard and tastes sour, you get a nice one where it's supple. You squeeze it, it starts to cave in a little bit, and you cut it open, and you slice it off. It's got the nice, it's like that bright orange, that vibrant orange on the inside. That's peaches. So I think there are the canned peaches people of the world, and there are the real peaches people of the world. And I just think as long as there is a disparity, we will always have trouble in this life. There will always be inequality and strife and division until we can unify and have all peaches be the good peaches. Humanity will continue to suffer. I'm glad you brought that up, Egnip. You made a very good point. I hadn't considered it like that before, but you're absolutely right. The logic is infallible. You guys are in the least convenient place. Well, can you just walk to me, please? I drove my Jeep all the way here to save your sorry asses, and you're just gonna, oh, well, you gotta come to me. It's like the kids nowadays. Used to be, back in my day, you'd have to walk like, we had a bus that would come to, we lived in a townhouse development. I think it had like 75 townhouses in it. But it was like, you had all these townhouses, and then you had one inlet, one outlet, one road, and then it got into the main road, and then another main road, and then the big main road. And I was very lucky. We happened to be the corner house on the very, like, right there. So I literally walked, I could see the bus stop from my house. Every year that I went to school, kindergarten up through high school, sometimes it was one corner or the other one, but it was always the same area. So I only had to walk, I don't know, 20 feet, 25 feet? Well, maybe more than that. 50 feet maybe to the bus stop. But you had kids elsewhere in the development. They were up in the back top right corner. They had to walk like about 200, 300, 400 yards to get to the bus stop. And nowadays it's like the bus stops every 5 feet. It's like, oh, somebody else's driveway, we got to stop there. Somebody's driveway, we got to stop there. Instead of just going, okay, everybody meet here, and you may have to walk a little bit. I don't know. Anyway, it was a different time. That's all I'm saying. Ugnip, that's the entire reason the war even started. It was the U.S. and Gulf countries not wanting Iran to diplomatically spread its Islamic Shiite rules across the neighbors in the Middle East. I guess they will. Ancient Aliens is valid proof of this. Bad to hear that your day-to-day life is like that, Macro. Indeed. Indeed. Religion as a way of life is better than it being a way of rule, because we don't want to force people to follow said religious rules. Well, and I mean, that is kind of that's where I do agree, and that's where, the founding fathers in America, the whole, where they say separation of church and state, we've taken it to an nth degree, which it's preposterous to a degree, but what they definitely do not want is where you have, like in England, you have like the Church of England. And I'm not saying it's not that way now, but when your religious whatever is conflated or is directly intertwined with the government, bad things happen. Like, you don't want, it was never meant to be the church or the mosque or whatever it is. The religious body is not meant to be a governing body of that country. And when it is, you have troubles. So keeping it where, there is no official religion of a country per se. Now, obviously as somebody who's as a believer, would I like that in theory? Would I like it to be naturally that way? Sure, but there's plenty of people that don't believe it, or that believe in something else completely, and they should not be forced by any kind of societal pressure or anything else to accept something they just don't believe in. There's no benefit to that. Society does not get better if people are forced, or the only reason why they believe in something or they follow something is because they have to. That's not the way it's meant to be. It's not healthy. It's not good it's going to make things absolutely worse. I don't know why. Like we had prohibition. That was submarines don't do that. I'm sorry, this game is so unrealistic. Submarines do not shoot rockets out of there. They can shoot siloed missiles and stuff, but they don't shoot. Or if they do, they have to surface for a few minutes first. This game is ridiculous. I expect full military realism. Oh, let's be fair. A Jeep is not going to shoot down a freaking helicopter 16 times its size with its pea shooter. Ooh, trying to get a pot shot on me, eh? Somewhere down here was a star. You guys remember that? Oh, we only have one life. What's the point? Well, okay, that sounds horrible to say. I have only got one life. What's the point? Most of us only have one life. All of us have one life. What am I talking about? Whoa, whoa, whoa! What? Sorry, guys. You're on the wrong side of the line. Should have walked towards the Jeep, you dummies. It's not worth my skin, although I don't know if we've got enough lives. I think we need at least 2. We're not the dominating force I was hoping we were going to be after having to restart. Oh, goodness gracious. Oh, goodness gracious. Oh, snowballs. So many snowballs. Aha. We've circumvented the snowballs. Oh, jeez. Oh, gosh. Okay, come on. Would you just shoot the darn guy already? For crying out loud. There we go. Jeez. Oh, jeez. Okay, they're not. All right. You guys can get out. Sorry, we lost Jebediah and Bruce. The dummies went the wrong way. Not my fault. Wait, Ugnip, do you have running water yet? Of course not. Oh my gosh. Well, what is it? Is it when this Wednesday they're going to send out a mail? They're going to mail you a correspondence that says, here's how screwed up the water still is. Is that right, Ugnip? I thought I remember you saying that. Like next Wednesday, we get something in the mail. Of course not. Why would we? Oof. Oof. You get used to it and you don't like it at the same time. Thanks for the sentiment. We have a garage meeting. Yep, there we go. I remember that. Okay, I didn't remember it was a garage meeting. I thought that was part of the ridiculous. It's like, wait, they're going to wait until Wednesday and then mail you something? Okay, so you have a garage meeting. That sounds awesome. Talking about war in a stream about a game about wars. See, we're just chatting on top. Exactly, Macro, exactly. I mean, this totally makes sense. I don't even like peaches. They feel like a needy, clingy ex-girlfriend you never had. I don't know where that feeling came from, though. That is very bizarre as well, Macro. I've not had a girlfriend of any kind, let alone a clingy one, but I assure you that if she was a peach, or anything like a peach, I wouldn't mind a clingy girlfriend. Have you ever had a peach? Maybe you've only had the peach that I'm talking about, the canned peaches. If you had a real peach, I don't know that you'd be saying those things. But that's the kind of thing that wars are fought over, man. You call a peach a clingy girlfriend? You equate the two? No. That's just wrong, man. I don't know. Oh. I feel like our experiences, our world's experiences are too different. Oh no! I got shot by the stupid parking lot robot. Oh, what a crock. Oh, good. We get to start all over again. Eesh. I feel like I'm getting the feeling that Nintendo games are kind of like Neverland. Like they work when you're a kid, but when you're an adult, you're just like, oh gosh, this is such a grind. It's so grindy. And I don't know if it's the graphic, like if it's the simplicity of it that make, because I don't feel this way with modern games so much, but I don't think modern games, that they got something right. And this is something that, I mean, you can't fault them. They were doing this stuff for the first time, but it's not redundant. I think the problem with Nintendo games is they're hard. Oh, look, there's a nice little parking space for a little GP guy. Whee! No way we'd make that turn in real life. We'd be stuck right here. I can't. But like they change it up. The difficulty changes, the level design, like it doesn't. And so instead of having 6 levels where you have to start over, each time because the continues run out, it's 20 levels and it saves your progress. So you're spending, well, you're not spending the same amount of time, but you're spending a similar amount of time, but at least your experience is varying, and the progress that you make is not undone if you're just not able to complete it. For crying the heck out loud, that was dumb. I swear, some of these things are bulletproof. No, I got stuck! Oh, man. Sounds about right, though. I walk 40 minutes to get to school. Yeah, Now, Macro, that's, well, so, I didn't know it was 40 minutes. I know you said you walked to school. I didn't know that it was 40 minutes. Good gravy. But you said it's better than, because didn't you have to drive for like an hour before? So it's exponentially closer, but driving, obviously walking is, much more difficult than driving. That's a long, especially after a day. It's like, I think in the morning it may not be the worst, like if the weather's nice, but having to walk back after school, like you're done with your day and you're having to walk back, that would be, oh, for crying the heck out loud. Okay. We're just getting pot shotted by every... We're just gonna take the fast lane, see if we can make it through. We can't. You cannot just power your way through it. Oh, man. mean, the battleship at the end is not that bad. Oh, come on. Oh, and every little mistake, like every other game, you've got a life bar. Like most games. Oh, me. Oh, this is just, just kill me. Just kill me. It's not worth it. I think this is our last continue anyway. Oh, God, I can't even die when I want to. Like this instant death Contra thing. Oh, we do have another continue. Dag nabbit. Well, whatever. Is this where you met Clingy X's macro? It was surface. I know it was surface, Dognip, but they don't just shoot freaking rockets off of the ship. They shoot vertical. They shoot the freaking nuclear warhead stuff out of those submarines. They don't pop up and shoot off a water to ground, like moving at the speed of sound bullet rocket thing. There are no girls in school past the 6th grade because religion and conservatism and whatever. Oh, geez. Wow. I mean, we have some private schools that are like that. They have guys and gals schools, but like that's hyper private school type stuff. 15 minutes. Okay, I was hoping, Macro. I was hoping. I was like, good gravy. That's a long freaking hike. I'm considering if I should feel bad that I'm still rank 5 in Tessel. Nah. Did you see, like, Joe just was like, I'm done. I think he uninstalled it. I mean, I like I said, I don't even play it just to get the alternate art cards anymore. I don't know. It's weird, man. Like yeah, I feel bad. I wish I was more, I don't know about loyal, but like I wish I was into it. Just like I'm just, I still enjoy watching other people do cool things in it, and I still plan on streaming the final day. But I am going to look it up or check with like Daryloth and the other guys, because I don't think it makes sense to have multiple channels streaming at the same time, just because like I think ideal would be to in one place, and I'm not saying mine. In fact, it probably wouldn't be. I think Daryloth probably has a bigger audience at this point, but like that last 2 hours, maybe everybody just going on one stream and just kind of hanging out. But yeah, but I just don't. It's. I don't know. I know it's not because it's dying. Like I mean, as you know, I'd stopped playing it for a while. I played it again because Amethysta Dorado, who I haven't seen in forever now. Oh, what did I get hit by? Oh, whatever, doesn't matter. It happened. But yeah, I haven't seen Antoine in a long time. But yeah, I think I played my last game a while ago. Oh jeez, I thought I was gonna die again because I got stuck. Still, lots of time to bump into clingy exes. It's very true. Well, but they have to be your girlfriend first, Ugnip, and that's kind of my problem. I mean, guys and gals can be clingy without having to be exes. It's kind of like premature exes. It's like, okay, you're so clingy right now, I can't imagine if we were actually dating. Which sucks because, I mean, the difference between... I mean, now, granted, it could be everything could be taken to excess, and there can be exceptions. But in general, it's kind of the same thing where, if you leave a flower you know, a rose on the hood of a girl's car with like a note that says, you know, thinking about you or whatever. If the girl doesn't like that person, they think that kind of thing is creepy. But if they do like that person, it's sweet. It's oh my gosh, what the heck happened? Again, I'm not a big fan of oh no! Alright, that's why... Okay, screw you, game. Wait, oh, so I'm supposed to be able to go around? Okay, you can go around. All right. This is not going well. I'm coming, dudes. I'm coming. Jeez Louise. But like, you know, it's somebody's clingy if you don't like them. If you don't like them hanging around. But I mean, and again, it can be taken to excess. But usually, if you're into somebody, you don't feel it doesn't seem like they're clingy because you like the fact that they're hanging out with you. There we go. That first one's really hard. The other ones are kind of easy. Come on, turn the corner. Turn the corner. What are you shooting at? I'm the only enemy here. Oh geez, oh geez. I was just telling myself I need to go slow. Too many snowballs. There we go. Clown car time. No, we have a meeting, right. Yeah, so not as bad as mail, snail mail, but I'm so ready to give unconditional love and attention to a female someday. Macro. I appreciate the sentiment. I really do. I remember when I was there. Hopefully you will. Hopefully you will. There is no guarantee, unfortunately. At this point in my life, I can honestly say that without compromising, I have not found a gal with whom there is mutual attraction. Like I could have, and I don't mean settled like, oh, she's I think she's a 4 out of 10, but by settling I mean somebody who I wasn't genuinely thoroughly interested in spending the rest of my life with. The ones who I felt that way for haven't felt that way about me, and vice versa. And so, you know, I think that may be the story for many folks, more so than we know. But they're willing to go, okay, you know what, I don't want to be alone, so I'm willing to go, okay, this may not be, I want to say ideal, but this may not be the person I really, if I have my druthers, not somebody that I would be spending the rest of my life with. But you know, if it's this or nothing, I'll take this. I know that sounds cynical, but you hear some people talk about their significant others or their relationships, and you're like, oh, okay, well, that doesn't sound like you're. Sounds like it was like, well, she was there, I was there. Oh, for crying the heck out loud. What a crappy little thing to be screwing with my life total. No, don't make it sound like you're impressive. You're one of the easiest bosses in this game! See, you can't even hit me once with your massive spread of balls there. Bam! Easiest boss. Here? Yeah. This will get better. Just give it a little more time. It is possible. It is possible. I think I'd actually like it, Macro. Like we have an obesity epidemic in this country. It's been here for a while. You find a guy who's healthy, who's eating well, but is not I mean, because it is. I mean, it's an extra. It's a health thing too. It's not just it's not a cosmetic thing. It's like the impact it has on your overall health. That's why I'm. Where were these things the last time when we went through here? I don't remember getting hounded by giant freaking nuclear warheads. Oh man. Yeah, this is gonna be a while. As I tell my son, you're in no rush. Exactly right, Ugnip. In fact, the longer you wait, the better off you are. I know people are like, well, but if you want to have kids, it's like, no. You don't cut short the process because you're anxious about having kids. Either it's in the cards and you'll have them and you'll just have to make do. You're better off raising kids later in life with the person who you are truly compatible with than settling for somebody you're not compatible with, trying to rush the whole kid thing, and then you end up, absolutely miserable because you're younger, but you and your spouse don't see eye to eye on how to raise the kid, so it's a constant contention, constant strife in the house. That's not what you want either. Take your time, figure out who you are and what you want, and hopefully you'll find somebody who matches that. And if they don't, you can choose to compromise and settle and go, well, if it's this or be alone, I'll take this. But you're better off. It's much. I think life is much harder. Like I don't regret not settling, because if my heart's not in something, it's miserable. And I hate to say it, but that's kind of the way I've started to feel about Tessel, where, I mean, again, I'm not miserable. Like, I still love the Live at 5, but that's because I'm not playing. But as a player, I was just completely over the experience. And for a lot of reasons that people now are also kind of getting in that way, where it's like, the ladder is all this, or it's all this, it's these certain decks, and it's just not fun to play against anymore. The amount of times you're going to come across a mid-range sorcerer deck or any normal or even slightly off meta, slightly less optimized deck is very slim. So if you're doing anything but playing a sweaty deck of your own, you're probably not going to enjoy the time as much. But yeah, and that's just my take on it. But yeah, I agree with Ugnip. Whether we share all the exact same sentimentality or sentiments about it or not, I do think you're better off. You're going to be better off and happier waiting. Now, it might be a little bit easier for you, Macro, just because, I mean, from what I understand, it's like, I mean, you guys don't have 10 or 15 different religions, right? You don't have 10 or 15 different, like, it's a little more homogenous in that way, if I'm not mistaken. So you're not necessarily, okay, this girl seems really nice, but we have completely different values in theory. Aren't values and all that kind of thing a little more unified, I guess, within the country? That's my perception or my thought about it. Not because that's my hypothesis, I should say. It's what I'm thinking is the case, but I have absolutely nothing to base that on other than just a general perception of how things are. This sucks because our standard for this level is very high. We need to beat this without losing a single life in order for this to be a successful... Oh! Should I just restart it? I kind of feel like I should. Oh my gosh. It's a fail. It's a fail. We should not be losing a life on this crappy level. This is scrub material right here. This is I see you down there, buddy. Trying to hide. Can't hide from the clown car. Alright, well, not much of a clown car. Because we got bloated up. Oh, this is not going to be fun. Wow. What a dick. Alright, so in the future, it looks like the key is to hide around the trees. Also, girls on Reddit are a lot of fakes. Oh, Reddit. Look, Reddit has its uses. Like I remember looking up like how to change the oil on a Suzuki or whatever. If you're going for factual things like how to do something, you're gonna have the idiots who are like, "Oh, I can't believe you know how to do this." I mean, that's just Reddit for you. But unless you're going for something like that, Reddit is it's like don't go there for opinion, anything that is other than like how to. That's really where Reddit shines. Everything else, Reddit is just absolutely hideous. So yes, I would not take anything that you read or see on Reddit as gospel or as normal. Certainly not as normal. Reddit's a very... well, we do have stuff. We're just... That would have been a really great mindset if literally 80% of all the other guys that are on my age that I meet are either heavier or taller or have better natural muscle than me. Well, Macro, you're 17, buddy. I mean, look at me. You wouldn't think I'm thin, right? Like I would. You could not consider me thin. I wish I. Hang on a second. I think I've got it here. Hang on a second. Just 1 second. Just hang on. Where is? Nope. Maybe this one. And this is not a brag. This is, if I find the picture that I'm looking for, it's to show you. Oh yeah, there we go. Oh my gosh. All right, prepare yourself. Here we go. I'm going to switch over real quick. There. You see that? That is me at 18 years old. So that's right. That's my college dorm. That's me. You can see my rib cage. It's sticking out right there. You can see that's me, bird chest and all. That is me. Yes, I'm taller probably than you are right now, but that is me at 18 freaking years old. I did not, and that did not change until I was 27, 28 years old. I was not able to put on muscle. Skinny as a rail. Yeah, there you go. That is me at 18 years old. So, yeah, I don't think you're skinnier than that, man. And that's not a like a diss or anything. That's just there we go. Back to your regularly scheduled programming. But yeah. If they were fakes, they wouldn't say 5 inches is too long. Darn tootin', Macro. Darn tootin'. Yeah, no, it's fine. It's a perfectly fine. Tall and muscles is not that valued after you actually mature. I know for fat girls think like this. Oh yeah, there's actually gals that want the dad bod. And I think it was even Hugh Jackman said his wife did not like his Wolverine physique. Like the kind of shape he had to be in to be Wolverine. She didn't like that. She wanted him to have a little more softness, a little more pudge. Like the dad bod isn't just, I mean, part of it's because, the guy's not getting enough sleep or doesn't have the time for it. But a lot of it is the gals don't want just this like ripped dude. I mean, it's good for eye candy. It's nice to look at. But that's not, and a gal who's not, again, it's not superficial to say you need to be drawn to or attracted to that person. That's totally fine. That's part of the equation. That's not something you should compromise on. But it's not, he doesn't have this muscle. She doesn't have this size bust or whatever. Like that should not be the standard for guys or girls. Like if you're attracted to the girl, you don't say, oh, well, I'm attracted. Like I think she's beautiful, but I mean, she's probably like a 5. Okay, well, that's fine. If you find her attractive though, roll with it, run with it, because it doesn't matter if she's not, 25 guys would, that most of the guys in the world wouldn't think she's attractive. Heck, the crush that I had in elementary school and then ended up being also a crush in high school, my friend thought she looked like a dog. I was like, I didn't care. I thought she was the most beautiful gal in the world. And it didn't matter. I mean, it wasn't, it didn't feel great. And I was like, dude, you're going to regret that if we get married. Like, how are you going to be the best man at my wedding if you think my wife is ugly? But, he's entitled to his opinion and it didn't matter. But you need to be, that attraction needs to be there. But same thing with women. If he's like, oh, he's got to be, what was it? There was and women and the whole height thing, that's ridiculous. I mean, I kind of get it to a degree, but their perception of height is largely skewed. Like you're 5'5", 5'6". If you're a gal who's, between 5'4", 5'6", 5'7", most guys are of adequate height for you. I mean, it doesn't mean that there aren't shorter guys, and it can be harder. But a gal who, my sister is technically, she's either the same height or maybe like a little bit taller than my brother-in-law. And yeah, that was kind of something she had to get out of her mind, because she was thinking, and she's like 5'9" or something. So she's not short per se. But I don't know. It's one of those things where you go, okay, you know how hard it is to find the love of your life in this world? If you're going to disregard that because she doesn't have X, or because he doesn't have an extra inch, but you love each other, but you're gonna be like, nah, you know what? True love is, it's really easy to find. It's really easy to find. Like it's hard not to find the person, somebody that you are attracted to, that you have a lot in common with, that you're, mutual interests and all that kind of stuff. That's a dime a dozen. You can find those all the places. I can be as picky as I want to be. That's not the case, obviously. I'm being sarcastic. So you don't want to turn down something. I'm not saying you are, but women in general, sometimes they're gonna learn the hard way, just like a lot of guys are. That you get to a point in your life, you're like, wow, it wasn't about having standards. I was just trying to have a girl that society would be envious of, that people would be like, whoa, you totally landed a babe. It's like, that's not what it's about. That's not what if that's the crux of your relationship, or that's why you have that relationship, chances are you're going to be very miserable in a short amount of time. Be trying that nonsense with me, little Jeep Jacko dude. Oh, hey, hello. All right, clown car time. Boop. I've never used Reddit. I just thought that would be funny to say. You're not wrong. How old ist dein Son, Ugnip? If you don't mind. Oh, how old is your son? Turns 21 in April. Happy birthday. Good gravy, Macro. But that's like a year in advance. It's maybe not a year. 4 months? 5? 6? 5? 5 months in advance. I don't think you can give an HBD outside of a month. If the birthday isn't within 2 weeks, HBD, if you're going to do happy birthday in advance, or wait. Yeah, HBD in advance, you've got to it's 2 weeks or less. You can't do it for more. Then it just doesn't count, because then nobody would ever miss anybody's birthday. It'd be like, hey, happy birthday in advance for the next 20 years. And you're like, oh, okay, cool. It's cheating. We have to have standards, otherwise the world falls apart. I probably played 3 to 5 matches of Tesla in the last 3 months. Wow, body bag. Yeah, you and Joe, you guys were, pretty regular players. Had been for a while now, but yeah, I mean, 3 to 5 matches in 3 months. That's more than me, admittedly. Well, except for when I was doing the ladder thing. But since then, I mean, it's more than me. But yeah, I mean, it's, yeah. I mean, and how is it for you, body bag? Is it you're just, I mean, is it the greener pasture thing? Like, I mean, because you haven't been sinking that much time into Magic. I mean, I've seen you a little bit more, and I know you've been playing a little bit more, and you're looking into it, the paper version of it. Like, I'm actually trying to build a commander deck right now. That's kind of my deal, because that's what they were saying at the local shop. They're like, yeah, you do have standard play in, like, at the shop. He said, but that gets really sweaty. He's like, that's really people like being competitive. He said, commander is a little bit more relaxed, a little more fun. And I'm like, that's more of my speed. I'm not trying to sit down across from somebody who's like, going for the throat. I'm never going to be a competitive player. I don't want to be. Heck, my favorite deck is almost a singleton deck anyway, just because I can't afford, or I don't want to spend too much money on just buying duplicates of certain cards. And admittedly, some of that is because I'm like, well, hey, I've got enough copies for a commander deck. You can't have more than one copy anyway, so. And it would be kind of nice to be up against an opponent where you don't have to worry about, like, you run into one copy of a card, you're like, they probably run 4 copies of that piece of garbage. Whereas in commander, you're just like, nah, they can play it once, that's it. Well, unless they can bring it back. It's blown up. Those creepy statues, man, they're, give me the heebie-jeebies. Oh no! Yeah, take that. You take that too. Right down the middle. Okay, of course, I'm not thinking that my firepower is also right. Oh, he's changed it up! No! I cannot believe my greatest nemesis in this game is a stupid corner. Trying to navigate these corners is a... Oh dear. Can we do it with 1 life? We should be able to. This is not that hard once you get up on it. All you gotta do is that. Damn, I'm good. You remember, folks, it wasn't like 30 minutes ago. I was like, how do I beat this? I can't possibly beat it. It's so impossible. And then, oh, that's actually the amount of levels. There's only like 5 levels, maybe 6 total. Did you see that? Those are actually the levels going up the side there. I just noticed that. So we're like, this is like the middle of the game right here. No wonder it's giving me such a hard time. It's not that I'm not getting good at it. The game just has to ramp up because I'm almost beaten it. They're like, oh, this guy's too freaking good, man. Yeah, they're still saying that, even though I seem to be demonstrating otherwise. It's been a pretty consistent thing. Every time I say something that has a hint of arrogance or confidence in it, the game is very quick to disabuse me of whatever notion I happen to have about my skill level. It's not going to stop me from doing it. I'm just noticing that that's a trend. The game's just being a bad sport. It doesn't like me talking schmack about it. It's like, I'm the great Jackal. I'm a classic Nintendo game. You can't say things about me, make it sound like I'm too easy to beat. Well, I can and I will. I'm gonna wreck your face. See, the game can't beat me if I can take the corner right. I'm not raised them in here though. Oh no. Hey, no, absolutely no. I'm going to either Saudi Arabia. Okay, the UAE or Oman if I can. I mean, I probably won't be able to, but here's hoping. Okay. I'm not raising. Okay, not raising your kids there. I hear you. I don't know. Reddit is pretty good how-to source for literally anything. And that's what I'm saying, Macro. As a how-to, Reddit is very good. But as soon as you start going there for like I said, anything that's opinion, anything social, anything, dating advice, that kind of stuff, no. But in terms of how to do stuff, yes, Reddit is fantastic. All right, this is the submarine popping up and shooting crap part of it. Oh, come on! I mean, I guess we can't kill it. Oh, we can! We can! Alright. Now that I know, we can shoot everything in this game. We can shoot it all. If it shoots at us, we can shoot back, and that is empowering. Okay. Random question, Macro. How much water do you drink a day living in the Middle East? I was 6 foot when I was 11 or 12. Like 6th grade, I was normal height or average height in elementary school, and then 6th grade. I wonder if I don't think I scanned it in. Maybe did I? I might have actually. Hang on. It's really funny. I played basketball in 6th grade, and you see how tall I am compared to everybody else. It was ridiculous. It was ridiculous. Although if you do want to see, where is it? Oh, would it be here? I don't think I scanned it in. Oh. Yeah. I didn't know I actually scanned this one in. So again, this is a year later. So remember that first picture? This is that's me in college. Yeah, that's the next year. So that's how much those are elastic jersey shorts, and they are clinging desperately to what passed from my hips. I could not put on weight if I wanted to back then. I couldn't do it. But no, that's not the one I was looking for. Oh gosh, where is it? Those were fun days of playing volleyball. Yeah, I don't think I've got the picture. I was looking for the one where you could actually see the height difference, but now admittedly, I did bulk up a little bit. It was called the Dan and Tooth Power Tour, and again, the agency that I was with, they paid to do it. So we showed up. I was Flash Fluoride, and that's my partner Fiona Fluoride, and we fought cavity and decay or whatever, giant toothbrushes or whatever. But that is a muscle suit. I actually had to carry the muscle suit into every. It was like, I think it was like every grocery store in like the Richmond area. So I'd have to carry that thing in there. I'd come in all skinny, whatever, and put that thing on. And then, as you can see, of course, I was a force to be reckoned with. But that's only because of the powers of a muscle suit. Good times. Crap, where'd it go? Retro. There we go. Now back to your regularly scheduled program. But yeah, so I was 6'1" in high school. Nobody could defy you when you were there. Yeah, except for I also weighed like 95 pounds. Nobody's intimidated by a tall guy who looks like he could be blown over by a stiff wind. If my feet were not size 12 at that time, I probably could have fallen over any direction. But my giant clown feet kind of kept me from toddling over the wind. My coach, my soccer coach, actually, one time we were having a team meeting, and he's like, "Is everybody here?" And I was standing almost like right in front of the guy, and he's like, "Has anybody seen Jesse?" He's like, "I see." He said, "I tell you, that guy's like a blade of grass, man. You can't see him if you stand right." And he stopped as he was saying that, because I was literally standing. I was like, "Right here, coach." He's like, "Okay, good, just making sure." He wasn't mean-spirited or anything, but he was just like, that's how freaking skinny. But yeah, so when you look like a blade of grass to people, nobody's impressed. Nor should they be. Like, just because you're tall, I mean, it doesn't, I mean, I crap you not, I actually, in the grocery store the other day, I actually had a gal ask me to grab something off the top shelf for her. I was like, cool. Like, but that's really the only time that height really helps you out. Now, if you're, 6'2" and 280 pounds or something, and that's muscle, that's a little bit different. Then you can look imposing, but just being tall is not imposing. It's not. I mean, heck, you're better off being tall and somewhat portly. Wow, I just kissed that stupid thing. Wow, you piece of garbage. I'm wondering why it is. Like, it seems like every time I die once, I almost immediately die like again. Like, I do really well for like 75 hours, and then I have a brief lapse in control for a split second, and all right. We know we can kill the submarine now, so we've got to... Yeah! Oh, that felt so good. That felt so good. You see what we did there? You see how we got him? We shot him good before he could launch his missiles at us. Not unhinged. Not unhinged at all. Okay, so we had some serious slowdown. That's the only thing I'm going to really decry, other than the janky level of difficulty these games had. The slowdown was obnoxious. Are you freaking kidding me? But you're not. You're not kidding me. This is all very serious. Holy guacamole. I'm guessing maybe? How heavy were you in pounds? Yeah, about 90, about 100. No, I was probably about 110. 6'2", 110 pounds. Or 6'1", 110. No, wait. That can't be right. That can't be right. I mean, I was skinny, but I don't know, 110. 120, 130 maybe? Maybe 140? Because, like, in theory, like, your wide receivers, like Jerry Rice, 6'2", 185, 190. And he's pretty lean. Like, that's lean muscle. That's a really good weight for 6'2", I would say, is about 185, 190. So I probably, in college, in those pictures, probably was 150, 155, something like that. 1 cup every 1 or 2 hours. Keep in mind, I don't go out much because I don't like to. Understandable. I don't like to go out either. It's even on nice weather like this. First geopolitical, now relationship advice. We cover all the basics here, Macro. You like, anybody who watches the stream is going to get all kinds of philosophy, theology, relationships, history. Oh, son of a I don't understand. We were magic not too long ago. And now we're just tragic. Every little thing he does is tragic. Zero lives. What are the chances of us getting out of here unscathed? Absolutely zero. Look at that, man. Look at how many snowballs there are. That's ridiculous. That is a ridiculous amount of snowballs. There we go. That's about right. Oh, jeez. These continues are pretty long. I'm going to have to get something to drink in a second here. I don't even look like rock and roll, but yeah, whatever. Rock and roll. Boo! Who were those two in the portrait? Oh, that was my dad and my sister. Did someone mention Commander? Choose the goofiest legendary creature and build a silly deck around it. Exactly, Baldric. That's kind of my philosophy. Although, maybe not so much goofy as just try to build something decent around it. It's hard, though, because there's not a lot of creatures that help you just with big buddies. My third Commander deck I ever built was a flying hippo. No, that's not really a name, is it? It is. Oh my gosh. Let's. Okay, so this. There you go. That is Questing Feldegriff. So it's in green, blue, and white. Questing. I'm just calling him Griff. Questing Griff gets +1/+1 until end of turn. Target opponent creates a 1/1. Wait. Your opponent gets a token? Gains protection from black and from red until the end of turn. Target opponents gain 2 life. Griff gains flying until end of turn. Target opponent may draw a card. What kind of card is this? Isn't just a goofy card, Baldric. That's a kick your own butt card. You must have been freaking great at the game to be able to have the luxury of playing a card like that. You get a little bit of a bonus, your opponent gets a big one. I wish more people would play decks like that. I would be better off. Although I would imagine losing to a card like that would feel pretty crappy. I should have known you weren't kidding, but that just sounds ridiculous. Now I want a copy. It's a flying hippo. Well, it's a hippo in the air with something of a scarf on. I don't know that we can really call it a hippo. And it's got like pointy teeth. That's something hippos do not have. Let's try to be realistic here, fellas. It's a bear hug deck which gives to opponents you like stuff like creatures, life, or cards, and you win on big puppy eyes. The deck is competitively horrible. Okay, so you make your opponent feel bad for punching your face in. It's a hippo with flying. Someone call Amnesty International. They're starving that man in the picture. He looks like he's in captivity somewhere. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I was well fed. I was eating. I mean, because it's great. It's cafeteria food, but I was eating 3 meals a day plus whatever snacks or whatever. I was eating a lot. I mean, those were the days I could have 2 boxes of Kraft macaroni and cheese, and I would still look like that. That's why when my metabolism went to part-time, it shook me up quite a bit because I'm like, wait, what? I have pudge now. I get tubby. You still looked meaty enough though? How? You can see my ribs, Macro. How in the world is that meaty? How is that meaty? You should have bulked up and played college ball and made it to the pros and win a couple championships. I never actually thought about doing that, Body Bag. You're right. You're right. At 6'2", come on. Muggsy Bogues, who's considered like one of the shortest guys in the league, was freaking 6'2". I didn't have the ball handling skills to be a point guard, and I didn't have the height or the leaping ability to be anything else. Like you gotta. I mean, Steve Nash is like 6'2" or 3, but he had ball handling skills. He could pass like a madman. That wasn't me. Or a marathon. My friend is like 5'3" and was a Golden Glove fighter. He was at a disadvantage in every fight. Oh my gosh. Yeah. Like no reach whatsoever. He was the tallest in 5th grade and never grew since. That's rough. That's rough. If you sprout too early, like, I mean, I kind of hit it at a decent time. Like that's when like sport, you got more into athletics. Like we were going away from Transformers and laser tag and all that kind of stuff. We were starting to play more like football and basketball. And that's when, I mean, I didn't play basketball until I was 8th grade, I think. Was my first time playing there. No, that was soccer. No, I played 1 year of league football in 6th grade. Again, really tall, but all you had to do is get some little short dude that could run like a madman and had a better center of gravity. You just take my legs off. I was kind of like in Battletoads, I was the big lanky white thing that was kind of go oop, 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 across the screen, and then everybody else was the little frog just punching me in the balls. Imagine going to Golden Gloves and being upset by a midget. Or being beat up by a midget. Yeah. I mean, that's impressive. I mean, he's got to overcome the reach deficiency if nothing else. Most impressive. You got to have a lot of skill, I think. That the more physically, the more you're, I mean, this is dumb. It's not worldly wisdom or anything, but yeah, like somebody like him, if you're winning with that kind of deficit, it means you're really freaking good. And and it's really hard to say, like, oh, if you had your talent and you were just taller, it's like, well, who knows what being taller would do? I mean, it doesn't take away your talent, but it's a different dynamic. It's a different way of finding. But more than likely, yes, if you take somebody who's very, very good and you heighten their physical prowess by itself, in theory, the talent should scale. But maybe some people are better because they're shorter. I don't know why that would be, but it's like the Drake sword. It's amazing when you first get it, but in the middle and the end game, its damage is not really good. What is that? What is that from? Macro? The Drake sword? I'm not familiar with that. Is it a game? Maybe like a soul game or something? Oh, that's different artwork from the one you saw, Buddy Bag? Hang on a second, because I mean I did see some other ones. Well, yeah, then there was this one, which is I guess a little more flattering. Is this the one you were seeing? I mean that is legitimately a hippo with wings that I cannot believe what I see, and you don't see. It's not off the ground right now. I'm guessing the physicality. There's no way these itty bitty little wings are going to get this hippo off the ground. Oh, and it's got a different stats too, but it's the same thing. Like you were saying, Baldrick, it's giving stuff away. Trample until end of turn. So 4/4 with trample. Okay. Put a hippo token into play under target opponent's control. Treat this token as a 1/1 green creature. I mean, Magic has definitely come a long way in their art. That's for sure. I mean, that's not a bad looking hippo, to be fair. It's just kind of a weird, like, why, like the creativity that had to go into that card, the thought that went into that card, and it's a meme card, or I mean, it's a. Did you draw that? Like, did you get that out of a pack, Baldrick, and you were like, okay, well, I might as well try to use it, or did you actually seek that out? Oh! Could not be stopped by crappy cornering. Not this time. No, sir. Oh, no. Oh, no! Oh, sorry, Johnny. I couldn't rescue you, Johnny. The other card art is better? Oh my gosh. That's right. Well, why does I get a pirate flag? Does Garsh mean something in a different language? To me, it's just another way of saying, oh my gosh, but perhaps there's an unintended meaning. Oh, what? Oh, jackass just got all fights. Like, oh, I'm going to suddenly shoot you. I don't know why I did all that. Put myself in jeopardy just to... Ah. Oh, come on, man. Alright, we're just gonna go up this way here. Oh, those are actually grenades. I didn't realize that. I thought they were just... Oh. Like I said, you make one mistake and suddenly you just make like 75 of them. But yeah, it's actually, yeah, it's actually not a bad graphic either. You can actually tell it's a hand grenade. It somehow gets very, very big. Oh, jeez. How is he not getting zapped by the laser? He's got superpowers or something. All right. I gotta get a drink, folks. I'll be right back. Give me 1 second. Goodness gracious. The old man grunt. Now, questing P is not legendary. The old version was legendary. Oh. Are you talking about the hippo? The hippo guy? Yeah, I thought the other one was better. Oops. I meant this. I meant in the second picture with the shorts allegedly barely hang on you look peeny enough. It was okay. Yeah, see, Ugnip's got an inch on me there. Yep. Mini me. Is that standard height tall? I imagine that's Norway. I'm guessing. Are you gentlemen, on average, pretty tall? I would imagine so. Dark Souls, the first game. Okay, gotcha. I figured it sounded like something out of that would happen in Dark Souls. I just didn't know how familiar you were with the franchise, but you're considered a bit tall even for Norway. Interesting. Yeah, I just think Norse. You just think like the big guys. But I guess small alongside my son though. Yeah, what was it, 6'7" or something like that? .8 meters. Remind me, what age did your son complain about his body because holy genetics? He's convinced girls don't like tall guys. Yeah. I mean, I bet it cuts both ways. There are gals that want taller guys for certain reasons, and there's gals that want shorter guys for certain reasons. In my experience, wow. Being tall has not helped me with the ladies. Considering I'm O for whatever. I mean, but there's always going to be problems where, if for whatever reason society is teaching people that these certain things are attractive or that they're desirable, but they're actually genuinely not, you're going to have people all kinds of confused, and there's going to be all kinds of issues because people are thinking that this is what they want or what they should want, but that's not what reality is. I'm getting Battletoads. No. This is not anywhere near as bad as Battletoads, but I'm kind of getting that vibe where I feel like I'm misfocused. Oh, how do you like them apples? In the form of green grenade-looking apple things. Oh no! But I can still get shot. I can still get shot from the bottom of the screen, but I can't rescue the guys down there. Isn't that just freaking amazing? I think that's the third time this asshole has actually killed me. I'm happy to say he is now just a smear on the side of the road, but small consolation for the pain that I endured. It's fine. I needed a reset anyway. The thing is, it's tough to kill. You can always bounce it to hand. The hippo is hard to kill. You can always bounce it to hand. Now, I bought it. I wanted a deck in which I drive a friend crazy by giving everyone else, but giving us stuff. Alright, so I just played 5 games of Legends. as we were speaking. So instead of focusing on the conversation, I'm kidding, of course. All right, so 5 games. You won 4. Very good. That's awesome. Better than what most could do, myself included. 3 Alduin loops, 1 Dwemer, and 1 support. Wow. Yeah, that's discouraging. Cheer. I was like, wait, what are they talking about? Oh, I left. The Game Boy on the wall, 6 out of 10. Only a 6 out of 10? Only a 6 out of 10? That's worth at least a 7. It looks like a Game Boy. It's not even a Game Boy. It's just it's a Steelbook, but it looks like a Game Boy. Haha. Because I wanted to get a Game Boy, but like just for like to put on the wall, because I never owned one, so I thought it'd be cool to have one. Doesn't even have to play it, but even broken ones of that style are like, $100. It's like, I'm not gonna spend money just for a decoration like that. But the Steelbook was like $12, so much better. The best plays. He likes to play control, so I made a deck to counter that. I like your style of combat, Baldric. I can appreciate that. If I had a friend who played control, I'd just say find another friend to play with. Oh, your brothers in arms are hostages behind enemy lines, and you're their only hope for freedom. Well, why'd you give me a paragraph to read if you're only going to give me time to read it? I want to finish reading the intro thing here. Friends. But the firepower you'll face to rescue them is awesome. Rescue the POWs in the buildings. You'll need a pocket full of miracles and... We'll get there. Anyway, can we use the hippo in Brawl? No, Ugnip, I don't think so. But because apparently Brawl is... I was talking to the guys at the let's see. And the ferocity of a wild Jackal. Well... not as fearsome as I'd like it to be. Yeah, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yeah, 6 levels total. So we've gotten to the midpoint of the game. Oh. I was going to just stop it, but I realized they're going to try to kill me if I do. But yeah, I don't think so. But you can use it in Commander, though, still, I believe. I don't think they would have banned that card. I remember watching a guy named Chari5 or Charis. After he left the stream for a bit, leaving his chair for the face cam, he'd come back and be like, "That was your hot chair? Chair 5? That was your host. That was your host. Okay, I gotcha. Oh, Chari. Oh, and chair. I see. So I'm kind of screwed because I don't have a different way to... charred. Instead of Schward, it's charred. Uh-huh. All right. So, some of us have names that are better for those kind of jokes, and some of us have to make do with what we got. I can tell it wasn't a good one. You should check out his channel, though. Pretty funny and clever stuff over there. I thought being tall and muscly gets you all the maidens. Am I thinking in a forest style way? You are. Hide girls. What do you mean don't let them see you? I promise there's no girls around here. Have you got yourself a deck tracker? I have not, Ugnip. Okay. It's a tie. I don't know which one gets more love from Ugnip. The game tracker or Ugnip, what is our unofficial sponsor of today's video? This is a day ending in Y. I'm sure there is something that you have to tell us about a certain something. There you go. There you go. No, I have not haven't done the deck tracker yet. Because I actually spend like almost all my time spent is what I spend playing. If it's on a stream, I'm playing on a different system, and I don't think it has the same. It's a Mac, so I don't think it has the same access to everything. And I'm taking screenshots of the ones there's a 7-cost planeswalker that gives all your creatures plus 10 and trample. It costs you 7 loyalty points, but you could do that for 7 costs. If you have, this guy had 3 creatures on the board, and I had him dead to rights the next turn. And yeah, played this freaking, I don't remember what, stupid, some god like, anyway, plays it. And the next thing I know, everything has 19 or 25 points and all trample. So I had 3 or 4 creatures, but I can't block it because it's just going to go through anyway. Could not believe that. And so but I did a screenshot of it. I was like, what the hell is this? And I looked at it. Sure enough, read the card. It's maximum ability, which it enters with the ability to do that, is plus 10 to everything on the board and trample. It's a whole crack of crap. The good thing about Deck Tracker, it keeps records of my games, or maybe it's worse, tells me how miserable it is. Short becomes sheer. Yeah, I guess it would be. Or share. It's my share. So then it would be, it'd be SCHAAAR. It'd be share. It's my share. Schwer. I don't know. I'm just never going to leave my chair again. That's all. That way we don't have to worry about it. Oh, that's the good guy. I was like, why isn't he dying? Why can't I kill him? My aggro elves, 83 to 75 since I installed it. 53% win rate. Not that cool. Wait. I just pulled a Blightsteel Colossus. Nice body bag! Wait. Blightsteel's the better one, right? That's the Megatron one? I mean, I know that's not Megatron, but let me see. I think that's the popular one. Meaning the expensive one. Oh, yeah. Yeah, I got the other one. I pulled the other Colossus, which I hate. Or which nobody cares about. Yeah, the Blightsteel is the good one. And that's the one, like, if you do the universes, that's what Megatron is. Yeah, awesome, man. Yeah, that's a good $30 card right there. Some people have all the luck. Like I said, the best I got was Doubling Season. I got 2 copies of that. But those are only worth like 20. Yeah, Blightsteel is awesome. Whatever the other one is, it's the cheaper one. It's like a $4 card. It's the same stats, but what is it? It doesn't have trample. That's the difference. It doesn't have trample, and maybe not even if. Infect. It has. It's indestructible. Yeah, it just doesn't have trample or infect, which, you know, honestly, that's kind of what makes the card really good. See, I miss these guys. They're so easy to kill. They don't shoot at you. They don't try to hurt you. They just let you run them over. I almost died. Get cheeky! No, come on! Oh, who put that stupid rock there? Oh my gosh, we're just gonna restart this. Oh, that's embarrassing. Dark Steel, that's it. That's it. I did buy some flakes, Macro. I no longer have them. I actually ate them all. But I did get a box of corn flakes. Yep. And I enjoyed them. Which is nice, because sometimes you get a craving and you think it's going to be awesome, and then you actually get it and you're like, I didn't really want this. But I was like, no, these are actually good. It's nice to have cereal again. It's been a while. Mostly because I'm more or less lactose intolerant. Milk doesn't do flattering things for me. And in general, at least over here, like our counterparts across the world in terms of food are usually a lot healthier. Our stuff over here has so much crap pumped into it that something like cereal is a lot less healthy than. Oh my gosh, no. Sorry, game. No. You're not having your little doofus taking pot shots at me. Not acceptable. Lore-wise, still Darksteel, just corrupted? Yes, Macro. Yep. I have no self-control. If I've got cereal, I will eat it until it is gone. I don't even eat it because I'm hungry. I eat it just because I enjoy the taste of it. See, now my confidence is shot. I don't think I can do anything now. Yeah, man. It was a small box. I didn't get a big box. I usually get like the family size, but I actually was trying to get out of there with just a hand basket, and I didn't have enough room. So I just had to go for a small one. Just a small thing of milk. Just something to scratch the itch, you know? So wait, Ugnip, is that... So you said 83 to 75. Oh, wait. Oh, that's your win record. Okay, sorry. I thought you meant you thought it was at 83 to 75%. But no, it's actually 83 in wins to 75 losses, 53% win rate. Not that cool. I mean, it got you... I mean, is that the one that got you into Diamond? I mean, if so, it was good enough. And does that include your any concessions? I know you don't concede as much as I do, but I mean, a lot of those losses have nothing to do with the deck. It has to do with, well, whatever reason you conceded for, because it only gave you 2 lands, or I mean, to be fair, I also get... There are also wins where my opponent just concedes. It's like 3 turns in, he's only played 2 lands. It's like, alright, well, yeah, he must have got a crappy draw. What I love, though, is just, anytime your deck is built around one singular strategy, and if there's a card... Like, so there's a Cinder Maw, I think is what it's called. I'll have to remember there's a power-up over there. Cinder Maw, which nobody can gain life. There are so many decks out there that rely on that either to do damage or just to keep themselves alive. Or it helps to spawn like other creatures. Like every time you gain life, you put another bunny on the board or something. Throw down a Cinder Maw. Or my favorite combination has been the Screaming Nemesis and shooting it myself. Like doing damage to it myself. Because all you have to do is then transfer that damage to the opponent, and they can't heal anymore for the rest of the game, no matter what. So, if I'm up against one of those like cheapo two card combo decks that are just the laziest thing in the world, I'll wait until I can play both of those. And I have a card that actually does X damage to a creature. With X being, the amount of mana that you can spend. And I'm like, man, let me get up to like 12 or 13 mana. Oh, golly day, man. Fuck this game. Jeez Louise. Wow. when I get to talking. That sucks. All right, as long as we don't lose to the tanks, we're still at it. We're coming out ahead. All right. Speaking of which, this is where we want to be. Oh no, he's coming the other way. This is not going as well as I imagined it would. Son of a bitch. Oh my gosh. And this is one of those times where you go, okay, am I really getting better at the game? I have no self-control either. Whoopie-doo. Whoop-diddy-doo. I mean, hey, you know what? There are worse vices in the world than cornflakes. Was it $1.29? It was not. I got the generic brand, though. Here we have store brands that are pretty much, if I'm not mistaken, not all of them, but a lot of them are simply the name. They come out of the same factory as the name brand stuff, but they just don't brand it as that, and they can sell it for cheaper. But regardless, I bought the store version. It was $2, $2.29, I think. And I don't remember, the milk was maybe $2 or $3. I mean, it's not bad. Essentially, it was like 2 meals. So 2 meals for $5. Not too bad. Again, the health of it, probably not all that great, but it wasn't the worst thing. I've definitely eaten worse for more money. Oh! Cannot believe I'm struggling on the first level this much. No lives. We should not be losing a single life on this freaking level. Come down to meet me. I'm parked here. Walk your lazy butt. Ah, ungrateful. Over here I got a 2 bowl box for $1.50. Wait, they sell them by the bowl? I don't know how many bowls. I think, well, it depends on the size of the bowl. I got a decent amount of bowls out of it, but they weren't big bowls. Because I was trying to do portion control. It didn't work out very well. I just had more of it. But yeah, Ugnip, you know my pain then. There's several decks like that. And it's so funny when you see them not able to draw their combo pieces. Because it's like, you know, that's all they had. Their entire deck hinges on them finding one of those two. So that they got a bunch of drain creatures, but none of the stuff that actually does damage through healing. And they're just completely impotent because they built their deck around a bull crap. We haven't killed a single one of these things yet. Holy cow. We were shooting at those things for like an hour and a half and none of them ever got killed. Oh my gosh! Oh boy. I don't know what happens, folks. I don't know what it is. I don't know what it is. I get, 2 hours into any game and I just completely start sucking. I don't know if it must be the TV. That's got to be it. There's got to be something about the TV. There's no other explanation for it. But I should not be getting killed by peons. But I mean a bowl that's filled to the brim with flakes. So when I'm finished, it feels like I've eaten a real meal. Yeah, I kind of get that. It takes a lot of cereal for me to get full, though, unfortunately. That's why I'm so pudgy. Because I eat a lot. Because it takes a lot to satisfy me. But you're still young and fresh. You can just have a heaping bowl and it'll get... Now I want more cereal, dang it. No good comes of this. No good comes of it. See, now I have to shoot them all. Before I was just being nice and running them over. Now I have to shoot them preemptively because I never know when they're gonna do some BS and shoot me. Look at me, he was walking at me for like an hour and a half and didn't shoot me, and yet some of these other jokers just shoot you on a dime. Thought we died there. Would you? Goodness gracious. This cheeky. Man, it's cold as heck here. One night it got to about 0. Wow. Might even got sub-zero. And it would have been Mortal Kombat. Oh my gosh. Macro, I'm a forgiving person. I believe in forgiveness for everyone. But you keep doing that kind of thing. You keep making those kind of jokes. Yeah, I'll see yourself out. Yeah, exactly. I could eat an entire cow and still be skinny. Metabolism, bitch. No, it's fine, Macro. It's fine. You know, you got the metabolism. I've got the puns that aren't groan-worthy, cringe-worthy. My puns make people laugh and celebrate and feel better about themselves. I'll take that trade. Your puns make me sad. So anyway, you never asked me or never answered me. Did you I think you said you got a Blightsteel Colossus. Did you buy that? Or was it in one of the, 25 packs you bought at the new game store? Hey, at least I'm trying. Try not. Do or do not. There is no try. Especially when it comes to impersonating Yoda. You see that? He was running away from me like he was scared. And then as soon as I turned my back thinking, oh, he'll just go quietly into the night, he's like, no. I'm going to shoot you in the back. Pun combat. Let's have a pun off. Oh, jeez. Baldrick, why are you encouraging this? You're old enough to know better. A random number just texted me a picture of a guy in a corner store chugging a penny bottle with the follow-up text, wrong number. What's a penny bottle? Henny bottle. Okay, there you go. Wait, it was a wrong number, though? Huh. So somehow, so I get messages like that too, but they're usually from gals, and I've only had a picture included 1 or 2 times. They may be under the mistaking, or maybe it's not mistaken. Maybe they're under the impression, perhaps that you're more inclined towards the gentleman, I guess. Or they just think you like Hennessy for some reason. All right, this should be clown car status right here. Oh no! Oh. Was it the wrong number though? I don't even know how wrong number accidents ever happen. Anyway, see ya. Sorry for the pun. It won't happen again. That's okay, Macro. I'm very forgiving. I'm very generous and understanding. So I appreciate you making the effort. I'm sorry it's cold there. I'm sorry. I'm sorry that pun came to mind. But no, man, it's all good. Keep it going. There's no punishment for saying puns. I'm kind of required contractually to groan and be like, oh, that's dumb, but it's like actually pretty funny. I mean, my dad, we'd get into pun battles all the time. So I'm very aware. I'm very aware of it as a thing. It's greatly appreciated. It's harmless fun. Unlike these tanks, which are far from harmless. Oh, man! Oh, I had it. I had the flawless victory. Flawless victory. Should I send a pic of me chugging water? But it was the wrong person and the wrong number. Oh, it said wrong person, not wrong number. Oh, okay. But it was the wrong person and wrong number. All the wrong messages I get are from Kenyan princes, seethe from jealousy guys. Baldrick, have you ever thought to help out those poor Kenyan princes? Have you ever thought once to lend them the $2,000 they need to make their lives better? Or do you just laugh at them and roll your eyes and go, oh, another Kenyan prince? You know? Imagine how different and better your life could be if you actually helped those poor princes out. From Kenya. He tried to snowball me, but I was too fast for him. I see you down there, buddy. It was a Buffalo area code. Ugnip doesn't have water. Okay, that is weird because none of the bogus messages that I get are from the area. They're not even from areas that I've lived. They're actually area codes, most of them that I don't recognize. That is bizarre. So maybe it was legit. I don't know. Wait, so the message itself admitted or knew that it was the wrong person? That's just a weird thing. Usually it's like, hey, how are you? Or hey, haven't seen you in a while. Or how have you been? Or something, pretending like they know me. And then sometimes they'll even be like, hey, this is Jenny. Remember me from the airport? And I'm like, trust me, I would. Like, I don't know who you were trying to fool with that. Like, you pretty much give it, I haven't been to the airport in years. Why would. Oh, man. Oh. Did he seem like a cool dude? Maybe you should be like, man, hey, if you're really bored or something, we should hang out. Hey, ask him if he wants to play Magic. You probably got enough for 2 decks now. Ooh, this is getting dicey. Luckily, I'm more than up for the challenge. Clown car, deploy. If you see the guy in the picture, he probably doesn't have phones long enough to keep contact numbers. So not maybe necessarily the... I just attacked with 16 creatures, all 5/5, turned into 10/10s. Jeez, what was that? What was that? What is that called? Well, I don't even know. I don't think I know of a card that does +5 or adds +5 on a turn. His 36 guy didn't stand a chance. Or his other 11 blockers. Oh my gosh! Did they have trample? Oh, 16 creatures. Never mind. Okay, you had, man. I'd be curious to see some of these games. I wish I could see some of these games. I've never seen board states like that. I mean, I've had big boards before, but not full of giant bodies like that. That's a lot of big bodies. Die, inanimate object. I don't know what the heck I was doing there, but come on, guys. I know what's there. That was a close one. Need to destroy these things before. Oh, jeez, that's cheap. Came at you from 2 different directions. That's not how we do things here, game. None had trample. Have a look in Discord when able. Okay, awesome. I will. I've had a couple games with full boards, usually both players looking for a card before attacking. Right, yep, that's 100%. I've been in that situation myself. Same did both of us. I counted 3 rounds before going in. Yeah, there's a lot of times where you're both just going, okay, I need that top deck that transforms up. But man, it feels so bad when your opponent pulls something and it's like, indestructible. They got 1 card in their hand and you're like, all right, I'm going to attack. And then it's like, oh, for any card that's attacking or defending, blah, you get invincibility and trample and fly and blah, blah, blah forever. It's like, come on, man. Let's see here. Discord. Is it in the private message or is that? Yep, there you go. Oh. Open with. Oh, there we go. Wow, look at that. Holy cow. I don't recognize Halfling Hash, so I don't think I've played against them yet. Jeez. Yeah, no trample on any of them. You just... And that 36-36. Why didn't he... Oh, he doesn't have trample either. How did nobody have trample? I guess he was waiting. I guarantee he was probably waiting for that card. Because again, given plus 10 plus 10 isn't a big deal. 10 plus 10 plus trample is the big deal. That's, guards are useless. So, yeah. He had a nice board, but man, those tokens... Those aren't even tokens. Jeez. Even your Llanowar elves... Those little 1/1s are giant bodies. That's not even a ton of... I've had where my lands like spread all the way across, like they're really super tiny. You don't even have that many lands. That's impressive. Off of 10 lands, essentially. Very nice. Yeah, he was waiting. I mean, that's really all it takes. That one card, give all your creatures +3/+3 and trample, or all your creatures invincible or something. Those are always precarious board states. But you got the better of them on it for sure, dagnabbit. 1,500 gems for a premier draft? That puts your full board to shame. Mine too, body bag. I don't... My decks are not conducive. They're just big bodies. But luckily, their big bodies enabled me to go face without having to worry about the creatures. What's his face? If you can get the... Terror of the Peaks, the 5/4 that does damage when you bring a body in, you put Terror of the Peaks in, you do 6 automatically, and then the 5 that he was going to do, and that's not even counting if you bring... Everything gets double damage with Terror with Twin Flame. I don't know. It's a freaking good card. The times I get screwed the most, honestly, that piss me off, are times when my opponent steals either permanently or through my discard. They steal my creatures because their creatures suck. They're all like, we just want to steal your life. No, we just want to do... So, because their creatures all suck, they're like, let me steal some of your awesome badass dragons. And then they beat me to death with them. There's actually one of them that's like, just take control of the creature and give it haste. I'm like, what the hell? It's a 4 cost. It's a 4 cost card. Now, it's in red, so I could run it too. But a 4 cost to take a freaking dragon that then you can play 3 or 4... whatever, and do direct damage to face plus with the 5. I mean, that's just very frustrating. Very frustrating. Won 4 times, so got back 1,400 gems, plus 3 packs, plus 40. Oh my gosh. Wow. That's a nice haul there, Ugnip. Wow. Yeah, I still don't think I'm good enough with the game in general to be able to even draft correctly, let alone win. So that's impressive, Ugnip. That is fantastic, my friend. I'm gonna have to do it at some point just to spend that token, but I probably still have another month or so before I feel like I'm comfortable with it. Or comfortable enough to spend those gems. Well, no, actually, I don't know if I would, because right now, right as it is now, if I don't spend any gems, I can pay for the next season of whatever it is, the next mastery season, without having to pay anything out of pocket. So I'm thinking about just doing that, which isn't sexy, but I feel the master value. If you're gonna spend the time, I feel like it does actually benefit you. The amount of extras that you get. And I don't want to spend any more money on the game at this point. Not the digital version. I don't mind the physical version, because then at least you have something to show for it if God forbid we get another Tesla situation. At least if you have the physical cards, you still have something. And you can still play it even if... Oh my gosh, I lost to another freaking doofus. Why can't I... They are the bane of my existence. And not this kind of bane. I mean like a real bane. Not a dumb bane who freaking sounds like Deckard Cain. Well, Diablo is very powerful, but so is Batman. You're going to have to find the Haradra Cube if you want to take it to Bane. Or no, if you want to beat me, you need to find the Haradra Cube. I must break you now. Alright. I'm really tired of this level. I knew it! I saw him! I saw him and I tried to shoot him. I don't remember that being in the game before. Can I go down? I want to kill it. Okay, I can't do it. I don't remember there being a sub down there last time. Trouble with draft is when cards come along that you can't use in the draft game, but you really want in your own collection. Then you just click, take it, move on. Yeah, oh no, I would on 100% because the value, like you know, whether or not you win or not, you can't really, you know, the rewards are still to be determined. Getting a card that you really want, that's a guaranteed win. Whereas if you give it up, and then you lose the tournament, it's like, well, that sucks. The real victory is getting what you want. More or less. So many of those little doofuses. Oh geez, oh gosh, oh geez. Luckily I kept my cool and was a true badass. Yeah, I definitely would have taken the card and run to Ugnip. I think that stop sign is actually stopping the bullets. You see this? You see what I'm seeing? There's a stop sign, and the bullets are stopping at the stop sign. How very considerate of them. Did not expect that kind of courtesy in a game like this, but... Oh, I forgot about the little parking lot doofus. There's another one over here. Yeah, gotcha, you turd muffin. Ah. Whoa, 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 where did the tank come from? He wasn't here last time. Oh golly, I was just... I don't... Do you remember we fought this last time? There were no tanks. There were no freaking tanks. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. Running out of juice. Consider to have a good break. I think I understand what you're saying. Yeah, no, I don't. It's been a rough day. I mean, not bad, like, you know, a hard day, like, but just didn't sleep very well. Didn't wake up very well. You know, kind of woke up on the wrong side of the bed. Not in terms of disposition, but just didn't feel like I slept at all. Even though I technically did. Wasn't a feel good time. Anyway, so a little bit of low energy in general. Wasn't able to get a lot done. And usually when I get a chance to get out and go for a walk and do a little exercise, stretching, that kind of stuff, I usually feel a lot better. So yeah, I might, this might be our final little push here. I mean, you know, and my first foray into a game is usually pretty rough. You know, it's because I haven't gotten used to it. Battletoads started us off on a really crappy trajectory. Like, you never like to have to stop playing a game just because it just becomes so annoying and irksome. I mean, I feel like I persevered through a lot of nonsense. Oh, for crying the heck out loud. What am I supposed to do about that? Destroy the sub before it destroys you. Destroy the sub before it destroys you. Destroy the sub before it destroys you. Ha ha! It's the small things in life. Yeah, I don't. What? What hit me? There was nothing there. Carry on, wayward son. There'll be peace when you're gone. Personally, I can't believe you're able to focus for 4 hours. Well, I mean, it depends. It depends. Gameplay-wise, no, I don't know how, like, you know, I've had some of the longer streams. I think I'm just I get in some kind of zone somehow. But yeah, in general, I feel like 2 hours is about the norm. 3 hours can handle, and then yeah, 4 starts to get to be kind of rough. Not every day. All right, we're gonna call it good. I'm just, oh gosh, yeah. But thank you all for hanging out. Like I said, Battletoads has been put to rest. That probably won't come up ever again. But I think Jackal's fine. I just need to hit it with a fresh brain. So Monday we'll start 12 o'clock noon. Start with this, and we're gonna plow our way through it. Gonna beat the crap out of it. Thank you all so much for hanging out with me. It's great to catch up. Body Bag, I'm glad you found a new card place. I'm glad you found seems to be the start of a good hobby. And of course, Baldric and Ugnip as well. But Baldric, you've known about it for a while. Ugnip doing very well. Ronald, good to see you. Macro, good luck on your retakes of the exams. And yeah, I'll be talking to y'all soon. If nothing else, we got Final Fantasy VII tomorrow. Woo! Another game that was a kick in the groin. Man, I'm just getting like, why do I love games? Well, I don't even know if I do. Maybe I'm in an abusive relationship. Video games just, they're mean. They're mean. But y'all are great. I'll talk to you soon.